Hey, I think we're live. All right, looks like we're live. Hello and welcome everyone to another episode of the TOPT call in stream. My name is Seb and I'm joined by my mod Twilight Straw Hat. And this is the show where we have you guys join our Discord's voice channel and ask us questions, spit your hottest theories, or just rant about anything One Piece or anime related. We're not just a One Piece stream anymore. Like the stream if you haven't already. Really glad to be back. I know I was away last week. Too much going on. Way too much going on. Too much travel. Too much everything. Um, but yeah, it's good to be back, man. I'm excited to talk to everybody. We had our panel over at Anime NYC, which was basically like a live call-in stream, which was pretty cool. Was a lot of fun for that one. Overall, we had a good time. Lotto missed that. I hit the twins and Larry up to see if they could make this. None of them responded, so they're probably not coming. Sorry, guys. It's just me today. But I do have Twilight here, and other mods might pop in whenever. It's kind of up to them. But yeah, excited to be back. Excited to hear from you guys. We had an interesting chapter, the divisive chapter that dropped recently. But overall, we had a lot of great One Piece news over the weekend. We had the One Piece God Valley movie announcement, the Bad movie announcement, the One Piece card game did some releases. Nike, their One Piece collabing with Nike. My sound is low. Is my sound low? Do I sound low to y'all?
Doesn't sound like to me, but
Sounds
doesn't
low.
sound like it on the stream.
I don't know. Maybe it's low.
Yeah, I was say you could wouldn't hurt. Touch it up a little bit.
Yeah. I
Just
mean,
in
it's already
case.
at its loudest right now. I don't know. I don't know what else.
You sound normal to me.
Hmm. Am I sounding low? Let me know in the chat if I sound low. Somebody said in the chat. No, not low. You're good. Okay. A little lower than normal, but not bad. Maybe I'm not putting enough bass in my voice this time, man. I'm a little sick, low key. I had something. I had to take some cough drops. So I don't know. Hopefully I'll be alright. But yeah, like the stream if you guys haven't already. For those of you that don't know how this works, you'll have to be a tiered member on the Discord in order to participate. How this will work, basically, you get that tiered membership and you'll have access to our Discord's voice channel, the call-in only stream channel. Basically, anybody with a Warlord tier or above will be allowed access to that voice channel. And then typically I give you guys roughly 5 minutes to spit a theory, ask a question, just talk to us, whatever you guys want to get into. But yeah, it's pretty awesome. People seem to enjoy that. For those of you that can't become a tiered member consistently, you can also join via donated, gifted memberships, and or every $5 super chat gives people an option to be dragged up. So if you want to wait for one of those, join the call waiting voice channel, and if we have time or if we have access, or if people donate enough, we can get you in there. If you want to have a specific person or yourself be the recipient of a gifted membership or a gifted donation or super chat, please just detail who you want to be dragged up in the super chat itself. So really appreciate y'all being here with me. Hit that like button, like we said. I see 47 of y'all, 48 of y'all in here, but only 13 likes. Hit the like button. It does help with the YouTube algorithm. But yeah, man.
Yo, Seb, before I forget, you wanna touch my volume a little bit, turn me down, cause yeah, I've had a feeling I'm loud most of these times. Somebody mentioned that in the chat too, that
Today?
I'm a little yeah.
Hmm.
Xavier mentioned I was a little loud.
Right, I'll lower you down a little bit. You seem fine to me, but I don't know. My audio be wanky sometimes. Guys, please keep us posted on any of those like audio issues you might see. It's all still a work in progress here. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I see a bunch of people in chat, so really appreciate y'all being here. I see Creative Broccoli, Left Lane John Wayne, Vandy Auger, Xavier O'Dilly, Kevin Gibbs. I see Anime Nerd, Handful D Rocks. Yeah, it's Nick, Davy D Oaks. Who else? Night of Shambhala. Really appreciate y'all, man. Please pull up. Edwin. Who else is in here? True Fuego's in here. Spartans is in here. Oh, and I see Davy D. Oaks hit us with a 10 gifted membership. So that should get some callers in if we have time. So for those of y'all that want, pull up to the call waiting room. We might be able to drag you up in here. And we did have a $5 super chat from Creative Broccoli. It says, yo, can't wait to hear everyone's Hazruden takes this week. Laughing emoji. I'm working, but I'm going to try and make it for a call if I finish in time. Hashtag white tax. So, yeah, we had a whole kind of little mini crash out about Hazruden. For once, I was kind of with Larry about it. I know anybody can be snuck at One Piece, but it's hard to see that from the top, man. I wasn't a fan of that. I feel like, I just didn't like it.
It was hurting me a little bit to watch that last night. I ain't gonna lie, but I feel like predominantly just because I don't know if it's just me, but it didn't bother me at all, and I think it's because I've long since said Oda does not care about power scaling in One Piece, and that was just a strong example.
I want him to care a little bit.
Like
I want him to care a little bit because I feel like he does a good job outlining who is what in what hierarchy, etc., etc. But man,
see, I agree that he does, but this is the same man that has also said like he'll do whatever he has to do to progress the story the way he wants it, whether it necessarily makes sense or not. He'll make you a way for it to make sense later down the road, but stuff like what happened with Hazruden was a prime example. Like you guys brought up very good points about the fact that he got destroyed by an Omen he did right at the start. And then boom, he's tanking 3 in the second form, like Emu's.
Bro, that was to me, and it's so funny to me because like a lot of the conversation was about him punching him. The punching him and sending him flying was whatever. It was I'm now reacting to your counters, and I'm tanking the explode. Like I was like, wait.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? The punch
no,
was
I
whatever.
do.
Like the punch is what I expect, right? You're a giant. You can punch.
Yeah.
You can send people flying. I wasn't mad at that. It was his dude. He said, "Yo, Emu, chill out, bro. Chill out. Calm down. I got this. I blocked that. You're not landing on me twice. Aha. Like what?
No. See, I feel like the only I'm trying to think of the way to word it. The only possible explanation for it, which even most people still wouldn't accept, would be the fact that maybe the reason it got him as bad in the first time is because he didn't expect it.
That's fair. It's fair.
And now he knows what to expect from Emu. But
the omens he took to the back, they basically did nothing. Oda
I know that. That's what I'm saying.
Have not even drawn that. You get what I'm
at
saying?
All.
It had no effect. No effect. It casually brushed that off like nothing happened to him.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Vandy Auger in the chat. Now the punch pissed me off too, because how you not hear him running up on you? That's another thing, bro.
That was just so long.
Anybody can get stuck in One Piece. I agree. Yo, Hazruden is a giant, bro. Like how he even?
I mean, I will say one last thing.
You gotta see him coming, bro. You have to.
I will say one last thing, because I mean, I imagine there's a lot of stuff going on around, which is why I was gonna say the last thing I'll say before I'll shut up, so the rest of the callers can go. It is crazy that you forgot you guys dead. Yeah, y'all dead. Hey, forgot about the kids. You're like, there's no time bomb. There's no time bomb.
You know this? They solved the thing with the kids already at one point. And then Oda brought it back. I forgot he brought it back as another
Yeah, no,
problem.
That's fair.
Like,
that's fair.
Solved. Like,
Zaza's still a problem.
Yo, but even in the way that was handled, Sanji's like casually smoking, observing the situation.
He's just
said,
like,
yo, I have like it said, yo, I have to beat killing him to solve that problem. And it's like, okay, typically Birdcage isn't because like you don't handle Birdcage because Sanji defeated the third strongest guy on the island. You don't handle the bomb in Alabasta because Frankie took out Kumadori. You get what I'm saying? It's normally a bigger thing.
It just doesn't register when it's something relayed down the pecking order.
Yeah, bro. I don't know.
It's usually Luffy that has his hand in.
Bro, put it this way. It came down to it on Onigashima. Luffy had to tell Wano to Momo, yo, pull that island. Because I'm going to handle it.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. We had tension piece conversations last night. We'll see if we can get it.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can get it. But all right, have you been taking notes of who was in here first? I think it was 3D.
Yes. Yeah, no, I was going to say the one, because I seen two of them in, so I wasn't sure which order. It was 3D and Buzz first, and I thought it was 3D also. That's how I got it in the lineup, because I list them as they come in.
All right, perfect. Let's get 3D in here and see what he want to talk about today. 3D, you there? He going once. He going twice. Well, sucks to suck, bro.
3D.
All right. Oh, you going off mute now. Now you want to go off mute. Now you want to go off mute.
Yeah, to be extra.
3D, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, man. You know the deal, bro. Be ready. All right.
I was walking to my apartment.
All right, bro. What's up? What you want to talk about today?
Yeah, I just had a little theory.
Okay.
So you know how with Biblo and Chopper about the talk now, I think that we will finally get the name of the ancient kingdom that Clover was about to say before he died.
Okay. What do you think it is?
And what happened?
What do you think it is?
I'm not. I mean, I have no idea about what the name could be, but I think that like with Robin and Saul both there, I think that we'll finally get closure on that part of the story. And since like a lot of the books from O'Hara are on Elbaf now, and Biblo's probably read most of them, if not all of them. Yeah, I think we'll get the name of the kingdom. I thought we were gonna get it in Elbaf with Vegapunk's message, but we didn't. So I think now's the time.
All right. I've wondered what the name of the ancient kingdom, what relevance it'll actually have to the story, because it has to be something like the reveal of the name itself has to be something that both resonates with us as the audience and the people of the One Piece world, where it has to mean something, right? I just don't know what that could be. I've thought the only thing that's known universally in One Piece is the One Piece. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's the only name. I guess the world government as well. But that's the only entity or name or thing that is universally known and understood to be a thing as a concept from every single person, except maybe the people of Sky Island. Like, I don't think they know what the One Piece is. You know what I'm saying? They got other stuff going on. But it's possible, right? It's possible to do. But I don't think the ancient kingdom is named One Piece. You know what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah.
I don't know,
Well,
man.
what were you saying something about Sky Island?
Whether the
I
Sky
think.
Island people would know about the One Piece or
Oh,
not. Yeah.
okay.
hmm
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, it could be. I mean, I think it could be like a city that is like buried or not buried, like flooded. It's somewhere in the bottom of the ocean that we
hmm
just haven't seen yet.
hmm
Um, yeah, I'm not sure.
I have wondered whether or not the name of the ancient kingdom would be Atlantis because of
Yeah, it could.
what it
It could be Atlanta.
actually is, like what it's supposed to be referenced to. But would that resonate in the One Piece world? Like it'll resonate to us as readers, right? Because we know the story of Atlantis, or at least
Right.
vaguely. Would that resonate with the people of One Piece, like with the
Uh,
regular citizens? I don't know.
I think so because, I mean, I think part of the story of Atlantis was that gods or some beings came down from up above or no, I don't. I think like some beings that came down from up above like ruled over Atlantis, and that was their whole thing. Um, or like Zeus's or some god's
It,
children were ruling over Atlantis.
well, I was gonna say when it comes to Atlantis, it depends on the story, which version of the story you look at, because one of the main ones is that Atlantis was just a civilization that got too technologically advanced and ended up going to war with the outside parties. So it actually does, in a sense, could fit the ancient kingdom.
Yeah, it could line up with that.
Yeah. I mean, if my theory about the ancient kingdom is correct, I don't think I ever dropped that theory. Now that I think about it.
Oh, got to drop it now.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think you have.
Well, I can do a little brief synopsis, but no, I thought we talked about it on a call-in stream. No, but basically the theory was that the ancient kingdom is trapped inside of basically Davy D. Jones used the Yami Yami to absorb the ancient kingdom in its awakened form, basically into a black hole, and that's where the ancient kingdom is, and that's where Raftel and One Piece is, and that One Piece is basically like the gateway to the actual ancient kingdom that's still there.
Oh,
And basically I kind of went into like that's what Davy Jones's locker is, and like if you were gonna find the ultimate treasure and it's supposed to be about pirates, like I can basically Luffy and the Straw Hats will have to travel into Davy Jones' locker in order to find the One Piece. That's how the theory kind of goes. But I don't know, I might like the Atlantis thing better. I guess they could be.
is that
They
where?
don't have to be mutually exclusive, but
Yeah, I was gonna say they could be mixed or together.
So the gateway was made by the Yami Yami. Is that why devil fruit users would get sick when they would get close to the island?
I didn't iron out that part of the theory yet. It's
Oh.
not like completed, but sure. That it would help. Like that helps. You just gave me a little bit more ammo for why this awakened devil fruit that takes away devil fruit users, like that's what it does. Like it could be why Buggy got sick. It could be why Luffy will probably have major issue even getting there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I guess half the crew.
I
Well,
gotta add that.
Brook.
Let me add this to my notes. See 3D. You see what happens when you're not BSing. You see what happens.
No, I'm always supplying knowledge to the people.
Man, you be
Nah.
on straight BS, bro.
What was it that he said like a month or two ago about if we were looking to hire somebody for something?
Yeah, bro. The race
coordinator. I'm still open to that option.
Yeah, the racial coordinator.
I'm still open to that option because I heard about your deal with the call-in stream, Seb, when the white people weren't feeling accepted or whatever.
Listen, man. Shout out to the white fans, bro, and the white fan tax. Keep paying it. Need that.
Yeah.
Please need that.
Yeah.
I gotta put in the notes. Add in that. We only have one example of that, though, right? It's just Buggy.
For what?
For users getting sick when they get near the island.
Oh, Toki as well got sick, I think.
Did she? Okay. near Raftel. Side effect of Nami. Okay. But do they get sick when the Yami touches them? I guess maybe the awakened version. But I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna add it.
I mean, if it takes away like a part of them, I guess maybe they could.
At the minimum, it can't feel good, right?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. 3D. If
Yeah,
that's
man.
all, I'll drop you there, man.
Yeah, if y'all need a janitor or anything, you know, I need a job.
How you
Top
paying for the
janitor.
monthly subscription if you don't got a job, bro?
My parents.
Are you serious?
No, just joking.
All right, man. You have a good night. And thank you.
All right. Yeah.
All right. We did have a couple more super chats come in. Thank you again, Davy, for the 10 gifted. I think I was able to drag somebody up as a result, so appreciate you. We got 7 Canadian from I Drink something. It says, I don't know if you guys talked about it, but the God Valley movie logo has the Roger Pirates Jolly Roger. So the movie will be from their perspective. Does it? Does it really? Oh, look at that. I feel like I'm not getting the full view here. Where does it show that? Where does it show the Roger Pirates logo?
Wait, did he say Roger or Rocks?
Oh, Roger.
Oh yeah, Rogers. Which, I mean, I feel like it will be included because Roger was a part of God Valley.
I mean, that's a given. Oh, it does. It does. In the O for One Piece film, it has the Roger Pirates little joint there. I mean, as big as a Roger guy I am, I definitely prefer this movie be from the perspective of Rocks, considering he's the emotional through line of that story. Roger was just kind of doing some BS and gooning and
Gooning, dog.
yeah,
like
I would much rather Rocks be the central focus of the storyline here.
I feel like he will be.
Mhm.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I feel like he will be. It's just because I also feel like it will go more into showing us more about his family. Because I feel like that's what Oda might utilize, is giving us more context to the things that went on, like with his grandparents and his family there, seeing his wife and Teach more as children, stuff like that. And then Roger will come, because it'll be kind of like the Reze movie, if anything, where the first half is a good bit of like story build up and lore being told, and then the last half is just going to be nothing but action.
I will say I have to give the showrunners of One Piece, Toei, and the decision makers over there some kudos, because it's something I wanted to talk about on stream last night. Either way they go about it, the movie essentially is confirmed to not be a central focus with like Luffy and the Straw Hats as the main characters, and that is rare. That this is the first time that's happening. You know what I mean? And it takes a risk to do that. Luffy is essentially Mickey Mouse in Japan.
Yeah,
he is like the biggest commodity. That straw hat, the logo, it's all the things. For them to believe so fervently that this movie can be a success, even without featuring the Straw Hats, I think is a testament to how good the Rock's backstory and stuff is, or how much the fans seem to really, really want it. So, shout out to them, man. Shout out to them.
See, that's one of the reasons that I do feel like One Piece is as amazing of a story as it is, for the simple fact that you could have an entire movie without the main character, any of the main crew.
They gotta stick the landing first, brother.
Oh yeah, well no, that's what I'm saying though.
First.
Like, well, see, that's the thing though, because I feel like God Valley has been so wanted for so long that people joked about it that it'll be, if they flop this, they'll have to do some abhorrent things.
Yeah,
they'd have to make some abhorrent choices.
Outside of just poor animation and bad decisions, like I don't think you. It's one of those too big to fail situations. Like,
no, exactly. No, that's
so
what.
Much, you know. Yeah, like it
that's what I'm saying.
But I just hope the quality is also there.
The only thing that I have that I'm curious about with it, I won't even say worried, is how they're gonna do it with the anime. Because God Valley is going to be the next arc that is coming out, starting up next season. And that's going to be before this. So God Valley should all be out by the time the movie comes out.
I'm gonna be real. I don't know that we even get God Valley in the anime at all. I think to even drive the sales up, they're gonna be like, yo, simulcast. We're going from basically Harold's flashback to Harold reacting to the events of God Valley, which will be tough to do, but
doable.
Yeah,
like if we're being honest, that is actually pretty doable.
Create that little gap. You know what I'm saying?
Because
you can allude to Rox's stuff. Obviously, he's a part of Harold's backstory and what he's got going on. But the actual God Valley, the actual deeper stuff he's going through, that just gives you a chance to, instead of filling those pieces in with Harold stuff, you're filling it in with things that the Rox Pirates are doing, the Roger Pirates are doing, Garp was doing.
Exactly. And then for the flashback, because they'll have to do the flashback, but the only part that is genuinely like important to progress the story would be Harold going to Marjois and all that, and the battle between him and Loki getting Ragnar and all that, which they could do.
Right. I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, interesting thought.
All right, we got another 2 from Xavier O'Dilly. It says, I feel like we're getting Forest God reveal soon. Maybe. I feel like that's what the Chopper thing is. I know 3D had his theory about the Ancient Kingdom's true name. I would say it's probably more likely it's going to be tied into this. I saw something that Morge put out today, I think it was, about the Joy Boys crewmates, and that Biblo was one of them, and that the last basically 3 arcs, a Joy Boy crewmate has assisted the Straw Hats in figuring it out or making this happen for them. Although Zunisha didn't really do much. They didn't really help at all. I don't know what Biblo gonna do, but it was an interesting thought process. But I don't know. Curious. Another 14 months at Nakama status from Fremos. It says, is Rox top 10 strongest of all time? For me, he's 12th. Not for me. But I'm one of those guys that thinks he was surpassed by guys like Whitebeard and Roger, Shanks. Possibly Kaido. I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. I think Harold got stronger than him. I think Loki's stronger than him. Obviously, Emu. I don't know how many people I just named, but that was like 7 or so. Based off what I saw from Rox, I don't know that he's defeating any Gorosei members. Not to be disrespectful, but apparently you need a lot to actually take them out. Yeah. Those 5 plus whatever, like 6 or 7 people I just named, that would make him around 12, and there's probably more. To be honest, we haven't even seen what Joy Boy's crew looked like in its prime. Who knows if we're counting Nika, if we're counting the Elbaf god. You know, we got gods walking the earth, apparently.
You literally took the 2 that I always throw in for of all time, because I'm just like, it's said that they fought, whether they were, like, people have stories of them fighting, so it could just be people deified, passed down through the generation.
Even then, we heard Forest God, we were hearing Zaza and Rain God, like, we got gods, bro. Like, not to be disrespectful, but if we're talking all time, there's a lot of people.
You gotta. That's already 4 at the top right there.
All All right, we got another 8 Australian from Teabag. It says, "Hello Nakama, it's been a while. I sent an analysis in theory section today. I hope you can read it when you are free. Give me your thoughts on it." Do you want me to read it live, bro? I'm gonna read it live. Teabag. He added me. And Polo C, my fault. I know you sent your stuff. I got you, bro. I'm gonna make it happen. Probably not right now because yours is a little longer. All right. Teabag says, "I have a small Conqueror's Haki analysis. This is my understanding of the scene. People use armament Haki to negate the Devil Fruit effect affecting them, but when they use it with Conqueror's Haki, they can affect the Devil Fruit user to not affect anyone. We saw Shanks disable Devil Fruit abilities just by using Conqueror's Haki against Green Bull in Chapter 1055. And we see Joy Boy use the same technique to negate Emu's ability. As we can see, Emu was affected by it too in the Holy Land. In Chapter 1123, when Dory and Bragi were comparing Joy Boy's Haki to Shanks, I think they were talking about how the technique was similar, but not the strength. Why I say this is they then continue to say there was no hostility to Joy Boy's Haki, as we see it only affect the people who had ill intent against Luffy. But when Shanks used it, we can hear from Lucky Roo that Shanks' Haki is affecting his crew members too. Since Luffy has witnessed this Haki technique, I think he will learn this technique in Elbaf. To stop Emu, Gunko ends up sacrificing herself to weaken Emu, and then he gets sent off back through the abyss when Luffy finally uses this Haki technique. And later, Gabon explains to Luffy how he can control it. Okay. I like that. I ain't gonna lie. I like that. That was pretty cool. I like the difference in understanding of how Haki can be utilized, and your perception of Shanks and Joy Boy's Haki, that quote. I think that's more accurate to what it is than Shanks having Joy Boy level Haki. Which is, I suppose, possible. You know, Oda loves him some Shanks, but yeah. But that does spark the question, is Shanks not as proficient with Conqueror's Haki as he could be if he was actively affecting his crewmates while utilizing it? We've seen Rayleigh use his Conqueror's Haki to knock people out and not affect people intentionally at the auction house. At least that was my understanding. It's also possible that Usopp just wasn't capable of being harmed by it in the first place. But for Shanks to be this level and still be knocking out crewmates is a bit of an issue, no? Or hurting them. I don't know. I know it wasn't really a power scaling analysis, but it had me scaling Shanks a little bit, so my fault. As far as the Gunko part of the theory, I can see it. I don't think Oda will take Gunko out, personally. I think there's got to be some happiness for Brook in here at some point, right?
I don't want Akuma 2.0.
Yeah. But dope theory. All right. And then we had another Nakama join the ship in Derek Schaefer. So welcome and enjoy all the emojis that come with being a Nakama. All right, who's next?
Would be BuzzGroove.
All right. Buzz, you there?
Oh, as I live and breathe.
What's going on, man? It's been a while.
That beach one. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I have something. I'm a little under the weather, but we persevere.
Man, you a conqueror, right? You be good.
You be all right. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I saw Larry wasn't here. Upsetting. I did have a longer than I thought it would be take on the entire Rox, Roger, Emu dynamic that spawned off of the conversation from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
But it really only works if he's here too, because I would like for both of you to be present for it. but you know, he's too busy being Zoro's fourth sword somewhere, so you know, can't deal with that. So I thought, you know what? Let's just be goofy.
Okay.
Let's get ignorant.
Okay.
All right. Yesterday, I had a chat where it was if Bonney and Jango were to team up,
Yeah, I saw that.
how far do they get? So I should have been more clear on what I meant by that. That's on me. I was trying to keep it as cheap as possible. As I've established before, I am white. So what I mean by it is, so Bonnie's power works off of imagining a potential future for herself or other people, whatever, what have you. Jango can hypnotize people to believe anything.
Okay.
So if he can hypnotize her to believe possibly anything, and she can turn into whatever that anything could potentially be, I feel like that's a potentially pretty broken duo. Like, when she turned into like a Nika form, she was using hockey. And that hockey was being used to blow bird guy. I always forget the bird one's name, but to help blow him away back out of the range of the abyss to put him back in the Holy Land. Yo, she can you'd be like, all right, you think you're Kaido, and then she could just be like Kaido. Like,
I have to go
I feel like
back.
there's a potential
and,
brokenness there.
Yeah, I love wacky devil fruit combinations like this. So thank you.
Yeah.
I have to go back to see exactly how Django's fruit works in conjunction with devil fruits. I don't know if we ever even saw that per se. But
I don't think his hypnotism was a devil fruit power.
Yeah, but I'm just like questioning it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's okay. So assuming Bonney can believe wholeheartedly now because she's hypnotized in whatever Jango is hypnotizing her to believe. The question becomes, okay, so this is going to sound convoluted, right? This is going to sound convoluted, extremely convoluted.
I'm here for it.
If Bonney is intentionally thinking a thing with the intention of Jango hypnotizing her, wouldn't that discount the belief? Because she'd have knowledge of what they're doing in the first place?
Does that knowledge really matter?
I guess, I don't know.
Because like she knows that she can intend for
right?
herself.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Well, I feel
she
like
knows that she can't actually be Nika because she saw Luffy be Nika, but she can still imagine herself to be Nika.
I don't know. So how strong do you think this form is? I'm trying to think. I put a poll in chat. I put YC1, Admiral, Yonko, and even further beyond as a nod to Goku going Super Saiyan 3. How far you think how far off the scale is she with this?
Look, there's a potential to where so it doesn't just have to be a Nika form.
Mm-hmm.
It really could be anything.
Yeah.
Because she had to see Luffy become Nika to really fully grasp what a Nika-like future is. But if she's being hypnotized to believe whole heart in something for herself, then I don't think she needs to see that thing in order for it to work as effectively for her as it did for when she saw Nika. So potentially it really could be anything in the verse that they can think of.
So if she was like,
at least that's how I see it.
I want to be the god of this universe, and Jango hypnotizes her to think that she is that, she could just
all right,
start.
let's roll it back a bit. Okay, so it's a little too abstract.
You did this.
I
bro.
did. That's on me. That's on me.
You did this.
Slightly too abstract. You need like some kind of foundation, you know?
She's seeing Emu. Right?
Has she seen Emu?
on at least the Gunko version. No, am I tripping? Maybe not. She's seen the Gorosei at the minimum.
I'd have
Where
to...
is she at right now on? Where was she at when
She was with
on
Vegapunk,
Elbaf?
right?
Yeah, she's with
Was she with Lilith?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did
Lilith was
or
taking care of some fires.
Yeah, the fire thing was happening. I don't think Emu was
And-
around for that.
And she
I
froze
don't think she's seen Emu.
the school. So I think Bonney and Lilith are still in that area.
So my secondary question with this is, which is where it gets a little even wonkier, I suppose. You mentioned she believes she's Kaido, right? To hypnotize, believe she's Kaido, right?
Sure.
Does she adopt the physical traits of Kaido now? Like actual durability buff. You get what I'm saying? Not just able to do what Kaido can do. Can she take the damage that Kaido can take?
I think that... So, okay. Okay,
I'd
cool.
say
We're figuring
yes.
this out better.
Mhm.
I think that relies on Jango's understanding of the thing that he's
Then-
hypnotizing her to be.
Then we limiting her a lot.
Okay,
Yeah,
then we
Jango
limiting
gotta
her
be
a
out
lot.
there now.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, it's even compared, like, you got to think of how her power works too to begin with, because that is, like, she has to have an understanding, because what she turns into, the future she turns into, is entirely based around what she thinks of that future. Because didn't she try, I could be wrong on this, but didn't she try going into Nika form before she actually went into Gear 5, but she just basically turned into Gear, what was it, like Gear 4 almost? Or she just gained the giant muscle?
For like a Nika-like future, and it was like a Gear 3rd punch, but like it was pathetic. Like Saturn laughed it off because she couldn't really imagine what a Nika-like future is. She just knew rubber.
Yeah, it was due to her lack of knowledge of what Luffy in his Gear 5 form looked like. So once she's seen Gear 5 Luffy, she was able to fully encapsulate it.
Right.
So but in the situation with Jango, I believe it would come down to Jango's knowledge, because he'd be the one imparting that knowledge into her, because he'd be hypnotizing her to, yeah.
All right, so not as broken as I initially believed, but there's a lot of potential with a dumb duo like this that I really enjoy thinking about.
Yeah, now you got me thinking of other potentially hacks, deadly combinations, you know? It's like the buddy cop theories, you know?
I also moving on from this, God, I'm so excited for God Valley.
Yeah, it's gonna be dope.
You have no... Okay, so I work nights, and I saw that One Piece Day was going on. I was like, cool, sweet thing. And I see they uploaded a thing on YouTube, like One Piece, and then just a bunch of Japanese. I'm like, oh, a One Piece video, let's go. And then it was the God Valley thing. The gasp I let out, like I still haven't recovered.
Dude,
There's go on.
No, it was crazy because like we had the panel at Anime NYC, and I was there the next day, and then I was contemplating going the next day. I was gonna take my nephew, and was it that Saturday or was it the Sunday that they dropped that news?
I think it was Sunday.
I think it was Sunday, yeah, because I was contemplating taking my nephew, and basically the news that dropped is what convinced me to go for the third day. Like I was like, I got to be around people that know what this is. I was like, this is crazy.
I was going up to everyone I knew that read One Piece. I was like, yo, did you see this? Oh my god. So I want to kind of talk about like the potential of like what this movie, like how well this movie could do with like its movie format. If it were like, okay, so Toei said when they had this whole anime restructure that they're doing 26 episodes a year total, and they're doing one chapter per episode. This season of One Piece will end on chapter 1051, which ends with Luffy and all of them in the underworld feeling Emu's hockey. And Luffy being like, Chopper, you don't have to say anything else. Like, I get it. And Loki's like, what kind of hockey is that? That's where it ends. And that's where the season will end. So next season picks up pretty much immediately going into the flashback. And it'll be most of what that season is. If we were to break up the season into halves, like 13 and 13, it would end on 1164, which ends with Dami Reversi Rocks charging at Roger and Garp. That's a terrible place to end it. So I think what they're going to do is go up to when God Valley is about to start in that flashback. They'll go on their break because they're not obligated to a certain amount per segments of episode batches. They just need to get the 26 per year. So they would do however many episodes that is until God Valley, go on a break for a few months, let the movie come out, have everyone enjoy it. Then afterwards, when they do come back, they'll do like the Demon Slayer Mugen Train thing where they continue the season but with the movie content just episodically. But what I feel like the movie will really shine through in that format is with one chapter per episode, you get all these breaks. Like at the end of 1163, I believe, that's when no, sorry, at the end of 1162, that's when Rox looks at big old Emu. He's like, oh, if I had to call that anything, that'd say that that's the world. And then break right there. To not have a break right there and to flow into the next part of God Valley, like to not have any of these breaks, to just really let everything flow together, I think will be a huge benefit for what God Valley is.
It's funny because when you originally said where they could potentially pause at, or at least with the end of the next phase of episodes, with Luffy feeling Emu's hockey, I actually feel like it's an apt time if they were to just pause there to do it. Because you basically end the God Valley movie with that same hockey represented. That same entity being the big bad that Rox and Roger and Garp had to deal with, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't envision that's what they'll do, but I just thought that was funny. Like them feeling the hockey, and it's like, well, you want to know more about that?
Buy a ticket.
Yeah.
That would be okay. I do get that, but it would be way too long in between.
Way too long.
Because I don't know how many episodes deep we are, but like we're towards the end of this season of One Piece, and then we'll be back on a break for however long. And the movie isn't until July, at least in Japan. It's not until next July. So that would be an insanely long time to have to wait to figure out what that hockey is.
Wait, is it? Is it confirmed, the release date? I thought it was just late summer.
I heard people say
August.
I heard people say July. I have no idea when it's good.
Yeah, I think it just says late August.
I could be tripping. Maybe it just said summer, but
yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like late summer is what it said, which is why July could still work for that.
People
but
went August because One Piece is like I think the manga originally released in August, like 30 years ago or whatever.
29
years ago, yeah. So I don't know, man. All I know is I'm hyped. Just don't mess it up.
Is there any like are there any cool moments in the movie that wasn't shown that you really want to be shown, or like stuff that was shown that you really want to be expanded on with the movie format? It's like they could really show a lot.
The Roger Pirates actually fighting against the Rocks Pirates.
I mean,
fair, yeah.
Like more in depth.
This is gonna be biased, or at least my own personal bias. I had a theory that the Rocks Pirates, or Rocks specifically, defeated Roger in a Davy back fight. I know it's stupid, but like little bit of that would be pretty cool.
I think I remember you saying that, and that was why Roger was like, I've been waiting a year for this,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know he was
Yeah,
gooning the whole time.
something happened. Something happened that Roger wanted his get back.
Listen, he wanted Shaki, bro.
Yeah, it was a year since Shaki was kidnapped until God Valley.
Yeah, bro. I
So I think
couldn't know that.
when Roger found out, he like ripped the newspaper in half and had Conquer's Hockey exploding. So I feel like that's just the year thing he was waiting.
To truly answer the question, I would just like to see more of the relationship between Roger and Rox. Just however we can get that. Somebody else super chatted earlier that the O in One Piece has Roger's Jolly Roger in it instead of the Straw Hat Jolly Roger, instead of the Rox Jolly Roger. So maybe we might see the movie from the Roger Pirates perspective. I don't see that, but I would love to see just more of their relationship. Clearly they have one, right? Roger's pulling up to the island saying whatever, right? Clearly there's a relationship between them where they interact, whether they fight or not, right? It seems that they're fighting, but I'd love to see that. You know, I listen, I'm the Roger guy. I'd love to see Rox beat Roger. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Roger's my goat. I love that man.
I'd love to see that. That would be cool.
I really want to see. So Oda does a thing where like he doesn't show you someone's capabilities because he's saving that for it to matter more in the story later. Like we're getting that right now with Blackbeard and Mihawk. When Rox fought Garling, they really off-screen like that whole thing. I was like, okay, maybe he's just waiting to show off more of Rox's capabilities later.
You think it's going to be shown in the movie and it's going to be...
I really hope it'll be shown because there really wasn't another time for Rox's capability. Like, this is the time to be showing off what Rox is capable of. He's 43. He's like
I will say,
right there in his prime.
I will say, if that was intentional because they knew they were going to drop a movie about it and that they would be able to highlight these interactions in more detail, these fights, these skirmishes, these moments, that is actually genius because now we get to have movie animation quality Garling getting his ass beat. You know what I'm saying?
Oda has said before that he will sometimes like intentionally kind of skim over action to let the anime kind of flesh it out.
That's why I don't care what anybody says. What Beppo did to Blackbeard's canon in my eyes.
Sure it is.
And lastly, about God Valley. Moving on from that, I was skimming through after the announcement. I skimmed through all the it's only like 6.5 chapters or so worth of content. And I was kind of skimming through it like, oh man, that'll be cool. The Rox Pirate showing up will be cool. Garp with his can't even cook prime rib with this is going to look cool. Oh man, this and that. And I was like, oh my gosh. Kaido. Rascal Kaido is going to be on the big screen and I cannot wait. This is my favorite version of Kaido I've seen in the whole story. Rascal Kaido. He was just a little... Oh, I was about to curse, sorry. It's just full of tomfoolery. Like the whole he's like, Lin, devil fruit. You said Lin. And then he finally does find her, and he just Randy Orton out of nowhere, and then like clubs her.
Watch out!
He like snapping turtle eats it out of the air, and she's like, "What the fuck?" And then he looks at her with this big old grin. We know, like canonically, devil fruits taste like garbage. He hated what he was eating, but he was so happy.
Ear to ear,
just staring at like, yeah, that's right. I just took it and ate it, you idiot. And then she's just chasing him on Zeus the whole ride. And then he's like, yo, I'm a dragon. This is the coolest thing that's ever happened to anyone. He's freaking now loving life right now. I can't wait to see Rascal Kaido on the big screen. Can't wait.
It'll be cool. That one attack.
Unironically, what I'm looking forward to the most.
Will be hype too.
Oh, the big attack?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And then Kaido too in that one. He just like dragon because he doesn't have. It's so stupid, but it's incredible. Oh
but
man,
Buzz, I gotta drop you there. But
yeah, I've been yapping for a minute, but I love talking to y'all.
Appreciate that, man. Have a good night.
Yeah, you as well, Seb.
There easy buzz.
All right. We did get another $2 super chat from CLMDC. I think this is Polo. It says, hey, thoughts on my Omen theory. All right, let me actually read this. Long ass theory, bruh. All right. Polo added me. He says, I believe that Omen is the ancient energy source of the ancient kingdom, and I believe it forms the third part of the Trinity of Powers alongside Haki and Devil Fruits. Each of these represents mastery over a different domain. Devil Fruits are mastery over oneself. The ability comes from within, letting a user affect their own body or their immediate environment. Haki is mastery over one's will, a force measured by willpower and determination that every living creature possesses, whether or not they know how to use it. Omen, by contrast, is mastery over other people and things, including matter itself. It allows its user to seize control of matter, including other people, and bend it to their will. I think this is exactly where Imu and his supporters diverged from Joy Boy and his allies. Both sides had access to the power of Omen, but they wanted to use it for opposite purposes. One side wanted to control, while the other wanted freedom. The difference in intent is what I believe the Void Century War was really fought over. Once Imu and the 20 Kingdoms won, I believe they monopolized Omen and stripped it from the world entirely. Oh no, hold on. You kind of cooking right now. Hold on, I ain't gonna lie. I'm cooking. I messed up my place here. Okay. There's so much more to this theory, Polo. Jesus. All right. I also believe this power isn't gone for good. I think Blackbeard will eventually gain it. And because I believe Omen predates Haki, I think it's capable of standing against Conqueror's Haki, even though Haki is said to rule over all. I think we've already seen Omen at work in the current story, just not named as such. On Elbaf, the buildings and trees began singing and dancing, and I believe Imu was using Omen to cause that phenomenon. I connect this directly to Luffy when he enters Gear 5. The drums of liberation begin sounding off, and I believe that this was the same energy that activated Emmett back on Egghead. Luffy accessed Omen through his Devil Fruit and channeled the ancient energy. This ties into how I think Devil Fruits more broadly. Devil Fruits are manifestations of people's hopes and wishes. And I believe that the Hito Hito no Mi is special specifically because it manifests the will to use Omen again. This would explain why Luffy's abilities so closely mirror Imu's. He manifests objects out of nothing, like a baseball bat and goggles, in a similar way Imu manifests weapons. He's even done things as strange as having his own scar fall off of his body during the Egghead arc. Imu grew in size to match Loki. His power doesn't stop at destruction. It also grants immortality, like regeneration, to whoever Imu chooses to bestow it on. I think we're seeing a smaller scale version of that same regenerative ability in Luffy. Scars falling away in Gear 5, and more recently, a moment where he seems to consciously command his own body to heal. And it works. I don't think any other ability explains being stabbed twice in the chest the way this moment does. That said, I've noticed something that stands out. Since arriving on Elbaf, Luffy hasn't consistently used this Omen-like side of his power. He's supposed to be fully awakened at this point. Yet, he hasn't reshaped the environment into rubber or manifest objects the way he did on Egghead. That inconsistency feels significant to me, like the Omen aspect of his ability isn't something he's using at will yet, but something that only surfaces under specific conditions. Okay, so one, I love that. Polo, that was great. I really thought that was dope. I love the beginning part about the 3 different forms that these abilities or these abilities take shape. How you kind of liken them to what they give you mastery over or domain over. It reminds me of the thought process that the 3 Hakis are represented by the 3 ancient weapons in some way. So I really did like that as a plot point. I also like the idea that Luffy and Emu have similar abilities but are using them in different ways. As for whether the Omen overall is this ancient power source the way you suggest, I don't know. That would be pretty cool, but then that raises so many more questions for like Joy Boy's abilities, whether more people can utilize Omen. You know what I mean? Like, is it something that Emu now has complete autonomy over, or if it's something that we're going to be able to see more people utilize in the future? If Joy Boy and other people were just utilizing it themselves as well. Did they even call it Omen? You know what I mean? I'm not sure. Twilight, you had something.
I was gonna say, it's funny because that actually, in a weird way, kind of ties back to what I mentioned, like I want to say a year or two ago, about the conveyor belt shown on the mural. That could be what slaves are ultimately like producing for him.
Omen itself?
Yeah. Like that could be the source of like despair to a degree. It is the fuel source for Emu's Omen, whereas hope would be the source for Luffy's once he unlocks it. And that could be what we were seeing with the conveyor belt, with the people going in and coming out, is basically despair being extracted from him to a degree to fuel his power. And that could be also, you could look at it in a, like, this is obviously reaching, but that could be why Emu's been weakening and why he has to stay at Marijois, because that's where he has the most despair concentrated.
I don't know. I mean, to me, it's all just hockey in the end. So, how they're utilizing it, the nomenclature around it is whatever. But Polo, I thought that was dope, man. I hope you appreciate us reading it. I'm gonna send it to the twins and Larry, see what they say. But yeah, if anything, Twilight, timestamp this specifically for Polo season.
Oh, I already did. The moment you said it was a long theory, I was like, I bet.
Long ass theory, man. All right, let's get back to it, man. I don't know how many more of those I could do, bro. I'm dying over here. Who's next?
Diamond.
Diamond, what up, brother?
Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, man, what's going
on? Not much. Just still on work. How are y'all doing today?
Chilling, man. I'm a little under the weather, but I'll be all right.
I mean, I listened to last week's pod, and I kind of wish Larry was here because I was going to ask him something. Mm-hmm. Because the whole Kizaru and Akainu discussion y'all had, like if Kizaru had the will to stand up to Akainu like Kuzan did, like who would win? Mm-hmm. How you weren't giving in to the hypothetical, and they were kind of pressing you, but they were like, getting frustrated that you wouldn't see it from like that point of view, because Kizaru acknowledges himself as a cog in the machine.
Yeah.
One of your more popular videos, it was because I'm petty, and I was like, I don't like the way the talking said. Like, obviously trolling, because like I don't even want to say anything about your drama take about going through with the wedding, because that was just crazy.
Listen, but yo, watch the movie again, bro. Watch the movie again.
No, I'm happy that was brought up. Seb, I'm with you 100% on that.
Thank you,
100%. If anything, the dude was
bro,
the problem in the end.
Go reanalyze all of those people's stories, right? All of them.
No, they all were terrible.
The chick was, her friend was worse. Her friend was
she actually locked some special needs child in a cabinet and has no idea whether he was actually freed or not. She
left him there.
Don't know.
Didn't
that
go
kid
check
probably
nothing.
Died and she didn't tell us the truth. But whatever. Diamond, continue.
Yeah, but dude, I was just crazy because obviously they started gassing me. But anyways, yeah, one of your more popular videos, it was with Mosh, and I think it was Sanji versus Jimbei, and y'all brought up the hypothetical of what if Jimbei got caught in the Queen's like Brachiosaurus attack, where like he like wrapped himself around the body, and Larry wouldn't like give into that hypothetical because he was saying like it's out of Jinbei's character to get caught like that, but Kizaru standing up to Akainu and like not following orders is like completely against his character. And I was gonna bring up be consistent.
Larry will never be consistent. We got him on panel at the panel talking about anybody in One Piece can be snuck. Literally 3 days ago, and then the Haruding chapter.
I'm gonna drop the chapter. I'm gonna drop One Piece because bro got snuck.
I haven't seen that video yet. I'll check it out later. But
in terms of that, and even that, I've seen. Hasn't Jimbei been tied up like on Egghead for like half the arc? Because he got caught by Gonko. Like, I swear that happened.
I mean, yeah.
Wait,
but,
did you just say he got tied? You mean Elbaf?
Was it? Yeah, it was Elbaf, right? No.
Yeah, you said Egghead.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant Elbaf. My bad.
Yeah, it threw me for a loop.
Yeah, but Gunko's powers are still kind of mysterious because we don't even know if those arrows are like visible. It's kind of like it'll be biting because there's a demon in like I think season 1 of Demon Slayer that has like similar attacks, which is kind of crazy.
That's what Oda did best, man.
A couple months ago, maybe even last year, I did a call-in of how like the matchups will play out. I originally said Zoro versus Summers, Sanji versus Killingham, and I said Loki and Harold versus the Sleep Tids. And the reasonings were like different than how it ended up like transpiring. But I just want to say, like, during the the Hajrudin and Loki like team up, I mentioned that they were gonna do a combined attack, similar with Metal Bat and Garu when he was like half monsterized. Where like obviously Metal Bat was weaker, but because of the synergy between their attacks, it ended up like working. And something similar happened this chapter, which I thought was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Now we know that you don't have to be like the same level to do combo attacks. So who knows? Maybe we could see future Straw Hats teaming up, like maybe Nami and Zeus give Zoro like lightning blades. Some dumb like that.
We kind of already got that, no, in Egghead with Luffy, Sanji, Bonney, Frankie. That happened. I'm sure there's other examples of this. That's the first one that came to mind, but yeah, I mean, bound to happen.
Yeah, and then
even the Monster Trio versus Kuma, like they're not the same levels of strength,
I mean, they were as close as they can get back then.
Back then, I was probably about as close as you get. Yeah.
Yeah, but I guess my actual question isn't really. I mean, it could be anime related, but it's more general. Like, if a chapter or an episode, anime, manga, TV show, movie, whatever, what's the appropriate time you wait until you like could talk about it, or I guess, quote unquote, spoil? So let's say like the chapter that dropped Sunday, for someone who hasn't caught up, how long do you give them until, like, F it, I'm gonna talk about it anyways?
I give grace period. I ask if
the
person has caught up, and if they say no, then I control myself and I just don't say anything. If you're talking about in a Discord setting,
I'd say like a week.
That's different. But no, what are you talking about with this person that doesn't know what they're talking about though? Like that's what I've never understood. What is to be gained from having a conversation with somebody that is a part of this community, does partake in this, but can't speak to the most recent stuff? that you want to talk about.
the,
I just don't see value in that personally.
yeah. Because the reason I'm asking is because one of my friends, they read One Piece, but they're not as, I guess, into the community. They're kind of like casual, but they haven't read the like last couple chapters, obviously because of the break weeks or whatever they got going on. So they don't like it when I talk about them. But I was thinking like I know you have the time to catch up because it's not crazy. And I started thinking like for like Spider-Man that came out like last month, spoilers came like that weekend, and some people got mad about it. And then the same thing for like TV shows that come out, whatever, Wednesday or Thursday, and people still haven't watched it. I was like thinking like, what is the grace period to really forgive people? Not you specifically, but like generalizing, because sometimes for like certain animes in here, like I know Ippo is like big like don't spoil. I mean, in top obviously because people are catching up. I mean, Kingdom, y'all kind of spoil left and right, so I'm never gonna read that.
Maybe super chat. My fault. I apologize, man.
No, it's all good.
I'm sorry, bro.
See, okay, take Kingdom for instance. I feel like at that point, like, it's kind of rough because a lot of the people who read Kingdom usually lock in on Kingdom and get caught up pretty quick. Because I hate being that guy that's like, if you haven't read it yet, you're probably not going to read it. Because that's not always the case, but the time period, it's kind of, or the time frame of like spoilers, because that's the one thing we've never brought up anything in the current chapters. Everything that always gets spoiled is back in like the 500s, 600s. And that's over like 2-3 years ago at this point. At least.
To your, I guess the main focal point of your question, right, is about what's the appropriate grace period for people. You use Spider-Man as a basis, right? To me,
yeah,
the only time this ever actually comes up for me is in a group chat that I'm in called the Illuminati, where all the people in there are into anime or MCU or whatever. And the one thing that everybody's gonna watch is Spider-Man. Everybody's gonna watch a Spider-Man movie. It's just gonna happen, right? But not everybody watches stuff the weekend it drops. So we have like if you don't watch it by this point, it's on you if you get spoiled, because we're going to be talking about it in this chat. But we give that like 2 weeks. You get what I'm saying? We give that. Because there's no real way to mute or spoiler a WhatsApp chat, right? As far as in person, I'm just not talking about anything that you don't know about. Like I'll intentionally go out of my way to not have those conversations. So in a group setting, it's a little more difficult. In a group chat setting, it's even more difficult. In a Discord setting, to me, just don't be in a Discord that's going to be talking about that kind of stuff in the first place if you're not caught up, right? Like I don't go anywhere near the Kingdom chat until I read them chapters. I don't go anywhere near the One Piece spoiler chat until I read the chapter. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not going to be in that space. So I don't know. It to me, it all depends on time and place and situation. Like a group chat, you're just, it is what it is. Like you're with your peoples. But you out here like trying to get your people to watch or read something on your timeline. I don't know, man. That's not me.
Yeah, and then I guess last thing, just quick question. So for boxing, let's say kung fu and like brawler type fighting styles, like out of like which characters are your favorite depictions of like that certain like martial arts discipline? Like Ippo's a boxing anime, but like is there someone in Ippo or like I think it's like Ashita no Joe, like who's your favorite like depiction of boxing same with like Kung Fu, because One Piece don't really have like fighters that are disciplined in like a martial art besides that one boxing dude in Dressrosa.
I got a boxing.
Yeah, are you speaking specifically on manga and anime, or just depictions of martial arts fighters in general?
No, it could be like outside of anime or video games or like.
All right, so for me, my favorite, for boxer, it's Takamura. Just is. Let's go.
Okay.
For martial arts in general, shout out to Twilight because he knows all about it now. It's Zeton. The man,
Zeton.
yeah, absolutely. Sweet chin music, dog. Listen, love Zeton from Worst and Crows. And for me, somebody just put in the chat, for actual Kung Fu in a live action space, it's Ip Man and Wing Chun. I thought that was the best thing ever. I think Donnie Yen is my favorite martial artist actor of all time. Yeah, Ip Man, as well as there's another one he had. I forgot what it's called. He's wearing like a leather jacket. It's like, is it SPL? Is it SPL? What's the name of that movie? Oh my God, is it SPL? I think it's SPL. But Donnie Yen SPL. I think it's SPL. Killzone. Yeah, Killzone SPL. That's the movie. I think. Yes. He does a fight where he has like a baton and he's fighting in that, and there's another one he has to fight to do as a sniper rifle. It's just watch Donnie Yen movies, bro. That's all I can say as far as martial arts movies go. He does everything. He does Wing Chun. He does Jiu-Jitsu. He does what's the one that Bruce Lee created? Jeet Kune Do. He does all the things, and that's my boy, man. Twilight, you had one, and then Diamond, give me yours before we drop.
I was gonna say I 100% agree with Donnie Yen for Kung Fu. It's one of the main reasons I'm picking up Phantom Blade when it comes out, because he choreographs the game. But for boxing, odd pick, but I know you'll know, Takeda.
Really? Okay.
Because going into the manga for Kenichi, like, he gets so much better. And then what was the third fighting style?
It didn't have to be like.
I gave.
Yeah, like it.
You was saying anything.
Oh, then yeah. I'll end mine right there.
Oh, honorable mention: Jackie Chan, Drunken Master, bro. Oh my God, peak. Peak. F Rock Lee. Okay, I don't care about Rock Lee's Drunken Fist. It was cool. He'll never top Jackie, bruh. Ever.
You know the craziest thing about Jackie Chan is in that one animated show that he had, that was the only time like he didn't play himself or voiced himself.
That's not him?
No, it's some like random person, but that's like one of the few or only times it's not him. But see, my three for boxing, it might be a controversial take, but Sendo from Ippo.
Okay.
I'm not gonna spoil like the fight, but the one we had with Alfred.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, I was like, that's because I'm Mexican, so I felt that Mexican pride. Ricardo's a cop-out answer. I'm not trying to pick that.
I'm about to say, why is that your favorite then? Shoot. You know what? Never mind.
Yeah. Let me see. For Kung Fu, I don't know. It's a funny answer, but it might have to be what's the dude from the original Karate Kid?
All right, bro. You have a good night, bro.
Bro. Nah, you should see Cobra Kai.
What's his name?
I know the actor's name is like Ralph something, but I forgot his character's name.
Ralph Macchio. I don't remember his name, man. Danny boy? No.
Oh, I think that's what it was. And then I guess
It is Danny.
the third one, Mori Jin with Taekwondo from God of High School.
I've never seen God of High School. I heard it's cool though.
Yeah, I mean the
I
anime.
feel like you've brought it up on call-ins before.
I think I have. It might have been some like power scaling stuff, but anime like could have been better. But I read the manhwa, and he's like might be the best like hand-to-hand fighter in like fiction, bro. He goes that crazy. But yeah, that's all I have for today. Appreciate you taking my call.
Diamond, have a good night, man.
All right, man. You guys too.
Don't forget my cherry Coke, Diamond.
Hey.
Guys, like the stream. We got 100 viewers in here. Appreciate y'all all being here. Hit that like button. There's only 66 likes on the stream so far. We did get another couple rounds of super chats. So $5 from Polo C. It says, also, the mother flame, which mirrors the ancient power source, is a flame just like Omen. Yeah, that's a nice little connection there. Listen, I really did like the theory. I'm going to send it to the twins, see if they read it. Larry, too. But it'll be time-stamped here, so it'll be easier for people to digest. My bad if I stumbled reading it for everybody. Another 5 from Witch89. Would you do a gauntlet-style DDT 2v5 with the concept being synergetic Delphi users like Bonney and Jango versus a 5-man gauntlet? All things are possible in a DDT, man. I need to start bringing them back. It's just been harder to do with my work schedule and trying to incorporate the Survivor stuff. But yeah, I feel like I would. They'd have to be a little higher in the scale though to make it interesting, you know. But yeah, I'd do combos. If anything, which send me some of your thoughts on it and take it all into consideration. Sure. Another 2 for Nico. It says, I always give a Kingdom spoiler warning. Yeah, you do typically. Huh? Oh man. Who is next, Twilight?
Baboi.
Oh man, they're saying I sound bad. Not the audio, my voice. Is it bad? Good. I'm trying, bro. My mic kind of low. I think it's just me talking low today. It's the voice. Might be losing it. But boy, what's going on, man?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Sweet. How's it going, bro?
Chilling, a little under the weather, but you know, we persevere.
Soldier on. 1 second. I just got a quick matchup and then a question.
Okay.
That's so good. The matchup is Shiki versus Fujitora. What's your thoughts on that matchup?
Oh man. Man. I feel like we've had this conversation before. I scale Shiki higher than I probably should. But I'm still gonna go Fuji. Because I'm Admiral Gang. But I'm gonna go high to extreme diff.
True. I think I had the same as well.
Who you got, Twilight? I'm curious.
Honestly, yeah, I don't disagree. It would definitely be an extreme, but I feel like Shiki might have that.
Yeah.
Just purely for the experience that he has, that would give him the edge.
I'm trying to think how their Delver Fruits would clash with one another. Obviously, there's the fighting. Okay, second question. This is Shiki post legs or pre legs? What Shiki are we talking?
I think it's. I mean, what one do you reckon would be the sort of prime version? The no legs or
prime Shiki is the one that fought Garp and Sengoku. That's the apex of his ability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So probably that version of him. I still think it would be Fujitora though. I think Shiki would have to rely on Haki way more because the gravity fruit will probably suppress his floating fruit.
I'd say Yeah, like I think as far as the Delph matchup goes, Fujitora just is kind of a hard counter to Shiki, right? Like he can kind of affect the gravity of anything he's levitating. And then I just don't know. It's unfair because we don't really get to see him much, but you haven't really seen real strong AP or anything crazy from Shiki. To tell us, and I ignore Strong World entirely. Like Chapter 0, sure, but I ignore Strong World entirely. But like we just haven't seen him do much, and Fuji's like he has some of the best observation hockey in the verse. He's out here fighting with his eyes closed 24/7. He has a Hack's Del Fruit, which I think is superior to Shiki's Del Fruit. I don't remember if his blade is supreme grade or not. I feel like it is. Maybe I'm blanking. I think he just has all the advantages, but it'll be a great fight. I'd say, like I said, high to extreme. High to extreme.
Oh yeah, nice. And then just my other question. I know you guys don't like bounty scaling too much, which is fair, but we're just wondering when or what do you think Kuzan's bounty will be once we get a confirmed bounty from him? Because at the moment we have, I think the highest bounty at the moment is Shanks's, which is like just above 4 billion. And then we got Blackbeard underneath at 3.96. So do you think he'll like get above Blackbeard because of all the Akainu stuff and how much knowledge he has being a part of the Marines? Or do you think it'll be like a lot lower by like maybe, I don't know, let's say Zoro or that sort of end of the spectrum?
My mind goes to like slightly above Hawk's bounty, but I could be wrong.
Yep.
I was thinking like 3.6 billion.
It's funny you say that because that was exactly what I was going to say, was a little bit more than Mihawk.
Yeah. Because I think Oda wants us to recognize admirals as for the threat that they are, and in general, it's something that the Gorosei still talk to Akainu about when they have conversations. Like, hey man, you let an admiral go. Like if you're gonna let admirals go, like you gotta be taking them out. Because one, they know everything about us, and two, like they're basically walking nukes. You know what I'm saying? So to me, his Del Fruit, his hockey mastery, who he ended up allying with, along with his history with the Marines, I feel like him having anything less than 3 would be, I don't know what the word is, but just it wouldn't make sense to me. But like I don't think it should be like 4. Like I don't think it should be higher than Blackbeard's. That still technically is his captain, and this isn't a Buggy and Mihawk situation. Although it's closer. I mean, it's close in the sense that like Kuzan is a more famous name worldwide probably than Blackbeard has been. Maybe not anymore, but yeah, I could probably like 3.6, maybe even up to 3.85, something like that. But I don't think what's Blackbeard's again? I forgot.
It's 3.96.
3.9, yeah. So
I thought it was in the 4s. So
I knew it wasn't 4. But something slightly lower than Blackbeard's, but higher than Mihawk's is what I would guess. So 3.85, 3.65, 3.6, whatever, something like that. And then it'll be like an ice joke. I don't know how you say ice in Japanese. You know what I'm saying? I forgot what the word is that they use for that.
Ice is
Here?
Oh.
Was that just the name of the fruit?
No, but I'm saying is it hiragana? Like what it would be like for the name, like Kori or whatever ice, and then
I think it's hiragana.
What is that in number form? Like I don't know what that is, bro. So I don't know.
Oh yeah. Do you think Blackbeard would is the more significant threat to the world government in that, or do you think Kuzan is as do you think he could Kuzan is that much of a threat as well because of everything we explained about him just before?
I still think they would view Blackbeard as a bigger threat. The Gorosei are already like isolating him and his race because of his like Davy lineage, his connection to rocks. They're already giving him that buff. If they didn't know that, I might think differently. But because they know it and they immediately recognize it, even when interacting with his crew, like I think in general, maybe not the world government as a whole, but the people who matter know. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
Yeah, I'd
The
say
people at the top.
I still
Yeah.
think they look at Blackbeard as a bigger threat.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's all good. Oh yeah, man, that you and your stupid thoughts sent me so much. That was the funniest, honestly.
Listen, man, I'm glad you enjoyed
That was
it,
too good.
man. I love when the twins argue, but I hate when they argue at the same time because I miss it when it was live. You know, like I miss seeing it, like them get in each other's faces in person. Because I always used to be like, yo, are they gonna fight? And now that element of it isn't there anymore. So I'm just like, whatever. But
yeah, no, that's hilarious,
it
man.
used to be heated, bro. It used to get much more heated. Just know.
It's that brotherly rivalry, though. But no, thank you heaps for that, man. We'll let you get on to another caller. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, my boy. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too, man.
I forgot to ask him where he's from. I feel like there's definitely an accent there. But we did get another 5 from Xavier Odili. Says, am I tripping? Jimbei fought Ace 5 days straight to a draw. Why boys saying Jimbei weak sauce now? Blocked Akainu too. But y'all forgot Jimbei over Sanji. I mean, it's big Jimbei, but like, I just don't think he would beat Sanji in a fight. I feel like I've always been a Monster Trio guy. I feel like Wano matchups kind of dictated where we should go there mentally. Who Jimbei fought and who Sanji fought. I don't think like there's an actual gap. Like if Jimbei had fought Jack, even if I thought there was a gap between Queen and Jack, whatever, right? Like if Sanji's fighting Calamities and Jimbei's fighting Tobi Roppo, that's Oda telling us how he scales them. And this is what I was saying a little earlier about like Oda is particular. He is more meticulous about the power scaling as a whole than people seem to give him credit for because of moments like that, situations like that. But he just get wonky in the minutia day to day. Like at the end of the day, Jimbei could still punch Big Mom off a ship, you know, or Robin could still toss her out of the Onigashima. Those random instances of goofiness and wackiness are still going to exist in the power scale, but when he's actually scaling people, where ranks are involved and matchups are involved and people need to be fighting to the level that they need to fight to win, we saw it in Elbaf. We also saw it in Egghead, technically, if you want to say Sanji went up to try to defeat or he went and blocked Kizaru or whatever. But we're definitely seeing it now in Elbaf. You know what I'm saying? Like we saw it in Wano, seeing a little bit in Egghead, but we're definitely seeing it now. Jimbei fought Gunko with Brook and was unsuccessful. Not knocking him. But Sanji's about to fight an Omen empowered killing him. You know? So I'm not trying to knock the guy, but I feel like we passed that now, man.
See, as much as I want to glaze Jimbei, I won't play the bias card because you already know my hatred for Sanji. But the difference between Jimbei and, because I'll give Jimbei this, I feel like Jimbei in a weird way is almost better at defense than Sanji, even with Sanji's body. Because I mean, pre-time skip, what he did, he got hurt from it, but he took an Akainu punch, helping block Luffy, and then more recently with Emu, like I mean, honestly, I can't even say anything about that because with the whole Harden thing, I can't really say much about those Omen balls anymore.
Hey, man. You know what's crazy?
I was gonna say,
what did Emu shoot at Zoro? That put him down? Was that Omen? Or was that something else? Because it was like
I'm pretty sure it was
inside.
Yeah, it was a condensed. I think it was a condensed Omen ball that he flicked with his thumb.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I love Jimbei, bro. Love is strong. I like Jimbei. But
Hey, I mean, personally, I got Jim. Like, I won't say strength-wise, but I like Jimbei more than I like Sanji.
that's a whole different conversation. I mean, I don't, but that's a whole different conversation. I ain't got no issue with that. Right?
Yeah, I still stand by, like, my favorite Straw Hat, and I stand by, is Brook. And I feel like he gets slept on a lot. Because honestly, I put Brook over Jimbei.
In terms
That's a
of
conversation for
favorite
another
or fighting.
Fighting. I feel like Brook could come out over Jimbei.
Twilight, bro. Twilight.
Not hey, if we're fighting around water,
Twilight, bro.
Jimbei no diff.
Twilight, bro.
What?
You ain't just say that on my stream, bro. I know you ain't just say that on my stream, bro. I know you
What?
didn't, bro. I know you didn't, bro.
What? Brook beating Jimbei? I didn't say it'd be easy. That'd be a fight I'd like to see.
This is the nastiest work I've ever heard from you ever, bro. This is crazy. Brook over Jimbei in a fight?
Yeah. I feel like it could. I'm not saying it's mid-diff or anything. I'm saying that'd be a good fight, and I'd have Brook over Jimbei.
All right, let me understand. Let me understand this. Cause like I want to say 5 minutes ago, you also said you had Jimbei over Sanji, right?
I didn't say power.
I thought you said power too.
No.
Okay.
I said not power.
All right.
I openly acknowledged Sanji eclipses Jimbei in strength.
All right.
Jimbei has better defensive capabilities.
Regardless, bro, what are we doing, Twilight? Be for real, man. That's your boy, cool. Cape Forum, I love it.
Yeah, I was saying we can have our biases,
bro.
We can have our biases.
I don't know that.
I just feel like people sleep on Brook's swordsmanship.
Bro, what does he have to put Jimbei down, bro? Jimbei has a lot to put Brook down. Like a lot. I
mean, with his quickness, I feel like the hummingbird not like we're sleeping on his swordsmanship skill.
Bro. Right,
Brook could attack Jimbei before he even knows it.
No, put it this way, and this is unfair to Brook because of matchups. But the super chat we read was that it highlighted that Jimbei fought Ace to a draw for 5 days. Ace would beat the shit out of Brook. You understand that, right? Like, it would be a no diff for him.
Hey, matchups.
Bruh.
Matchups. That's water versus fire.
Bruh, I don't... Well, you're better than this. You know you're better than this. There's no way you believe it. No way you believe it. Bro. You're getting listed for this, bro. I'm hitting up Xhris, bro. I
don't think it's that crazy.
It's that crazy, bro. Bro. Twilight said Brook beats Jimbei. Well, what's the diff?
I said extreme.
Extreme diff. I just want to make sure, bro.
Yeah.
Xhris gonna have you top 1 on the list. He hates Brook.
See, that's my point. People doubting Brook. Just doubting Brook, my guy.
Bro, shout out to Brook, man. He still have the emo in this chat in this arc, so I'll give him that. He was Haruden before Haruden, man.
Exactly.
All right, we got another 5 from Liquid Therapy. It says, Kingdom is gas. Yes, it is. Which kin... Is it Quinn or Kin? I never know. Which kin general would win against each other, dead or alive? Army versus army. My vote is Osen, then Aoki, then Conky, or Queen of the Wild. All right, so 1, Aoki, top 1. He's not losing to anybody.
Without question.
Not losing to anybody. I love Osen. I love Conky. Not losing to anybody, bro. So Aoki, top 1. I would say... I would actually put... I feel like Yotanwa's generals are more reliable than Osen's, which is probably unfair to Osen. I think it's just true. At the minimum, they're more clutch. Man. I'm gonna go Aoki, Osen, Yotanwa, Konki. I'll put Konki last. Konki's still the GOAT, but I put him last in a head-up battle against these other generals. I don't think he would.
Yeah, I agree 100% on that order.
Yeah. I thought about swapping Yotanwa and Osen, though. I ain't gonna lie, I did. I really did.
That's the only thing I would have did was I would have put Yotanwa second, personally.
I'm thinking, bro.
But I also feel like that's biased.
I know Osen's like a better strategist than she is.
Exactly.
Like,
that's why.
Be a fact. You know what I mean?
I just had to give it to Osen because I agree 100%.
I'm trying to think how the mountain people would react to Osen's style of warfare and strategy in the first place. You know? Like,
I mean, I feel like they're quite adaptable, which is what makes them so good.
And I do
because they also have
her generals, which is like they're like Baijo is better than anything that Osen got.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, I love
100%.
What's his name? Recall Me or whatever his name is, but like let's be real, like Baijo's winning. Do I have to swap Yotanwa? Nah, I'm still sticking Osen at 2. I'm still sticking Osen. There's a reason he's the main general. There's a reason.
Wait. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not gonna get into spoilers. Yeah, that is current spoilers.
Yeah.
I was about to ask something because you just confused me, but yeah.
All right, we did get another 2 from Nico. It says Oki to GOAT, then Konki. Again, general for general, I can like Konki more. I just don't think he's a superior general than the other generals that were listed. Keep it in a buck with you. Just saying swap them? I can't put Yotanwa over Osen, man. I can't do it.
I feel like it's valid.
I'm because
brother,
Osen
has
my brother, bro.
Osen has the strategy in the brain, but I feel like you said, I feel like Yotanwa's generals and just her people in general would be able to adapt very well and counter a lot of Osen's tactics.
I'm about to spoil, but I don't want to spoil. I'm not gonna spoil, but I'm about to DM you.
Bro, yo, oh god, and that next super chat.
Oh my god,
about to have to time bro out.
Another 2 from Nico. It says, but Ribuku's number 1. Can't wait for him to murk Osen. Whatever, bruh.
That just came out of your mouth, so I want you to know that.
I gotta read the super chat.
Someone's clipping that.
Then another 2 from Project Iceman. Just watch this. Core of Bleach is fire. # Big 3. Sorry.
New episode of Bleach.
Wrong.
New episode of Bleach.
I heard it was great.
Best anime episode of the year so far.
Yeah, I heard it was great.
Out of all anime that I've seen this year, without question. I was actually going to bring it up when talking about the One Piece God Valley movie, because Kubo's actually doing something crazy that I can't think of many other anime that have done it like that. Because the manga's done. He didn't get to finish it the way he wanted to, for reasons that's argued among the community, but with this most recent episode, because of it, neither manga readers or anime watchers, everyone's completely in the dark now because he's changing the ending, or he's changing how the story's ending.
You can do that?
Because, yeah, and it's all canon. Like, he is confirmed. It's all canon. It's the vision he originally had.
I changed my mind? Like, what are you saying?
No, like, I feel like the ending is going to be the same, like, the end, like, events to a degree, but how we get there, he's fleshing out more and, like, adding all the stuff he wanted to.
Completely off topic, but Sunnit, why did you say that Osen can talk you through it? Why did you say that? Why did you write that as a comment on the YouTube chat, bro?
What's that even a reference to?
If you know, you know. But all right, who's next?
Oh, hey, he is back. NYC.
Okay.
I would say I've seen him disappear for a second, but good he came back.
All right, Nerd, you there? Nerd? I think he mentioned in the chat he was like going to the airport or something.
Well, he was asking what the end time was because I think he was hoping to get in before he had to go, is what I thought he was saying.
Doesn't look like he might be. All right, we'll loop him back in later. All right. Who was next?
Next would be, it would have been Draco, but it looks like he's no longer in.
Okay.
So then Davy.
All right. Davy, you there?
Hey, what's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. What's going on?
Not much. What's up, Twilight? What's up, Seb?
Chilling, man.
Was good.
A little under the weather, but I'll be all right.
That's fair. Hope you feel better. So I had a question for if we were to drop Shin into the One Piece verse,
Okay.
we give him Haki because he doesn't have a devil fruit since he doesn't have any special powers. So we give him Haki. Fair and reasonable. What kind of Haki do we give him, and how far do we think he goes?
100% getting Conqueror's Haki. I'm gonna give him advanced Conqueror's Haki, considering this is the Shin from current time, right? Like he's
current time.
able to,
like what,
or at the
what
minimum,
it's at,
he's able to progress on the same trajectory that he's been progressing in general.
You also got to give him observation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
fires,
observation.
The fires.
Yeah, I would say he would be Luffy's true rival, better than anything we saw from Lar Kid.
So you think he's going to Luffy and like maybe drawing or fighting with on par?
Oh man. I'm gonna go man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
They both have the same level of strategy to their fights.
Cause you know
like
what
they
it
just
is?
fight.
You know what it is too? I feel
Well,
like Shin has
he's like
defeated he took out a Yonko already. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, he did that. He did his equivalent of that in canon. So yeah, bro. Like, I gotta give him there. Or the minimum,
all the way to
at minimum of an admiral. He's already taken out an admiral at minimum. You know what I'm saying? So
okay.
Yeah, bro. If I'm giving him all these Hakis, I'm giving him advanced whatever, bro. Like, no devil fruit.
Yeah, for sure Conquerors, for sure future sight or observation. Like what I've seen him do.
Question for you: would Aoki's glaive be blackened? Like, would it be a black blade? Probably, right?
Ooh,
100%.
Right. So like now it's even crazier. I do need him to have 10 and Kyokai with him though, because if he dolo.
Oh yeah, for sure. 10 is for sure necessary, and Kyokai too. But all right, my other thing was just to add on to the Raftel possibilities.
Mm-hmm.
I want y'all to either build on or destroy these two possibilities for how Raftel was made.
Okay.
Okay. So either one, Joy Boy, with his imagination powers, made an island that has no magnetic forces or any known way to find it, so that the poneglyphs are necessary. Or two, the island did exist, and the previous user of the magnet fruit demagnetized the island, so that only Joy Boy then knew how to find it, and it was wrote into the road poneglyphs. Either build that up or tear it down, whatever your thought process is, both of y'all.
I like both of those. Which one do I like more? I might go with the latter one, with the magnetic pull.
With the magnet fruit?
Yeah. Actually, run the first one back to me real quick.
It was that Joy Boy used Nika powers to create from imagination an island that did not exist before and has no magnetic poles because it came from his imagination.
Yeah, I don't know that I like that as much.
Yeah. The other one is that the previous magnet fruit user was an associate of Joy Boy and demagnetized the island so that you can't find its magnetic pole. So you have to have the road poneglyphs to get to it.
Yeah, I think I like that one better.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. Number two.
Is that you created that? That's you?
Yes, and yes, but I'd talk to people about stuff, so you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of probably a dual process, yeah. I wouldn't say I 100% did that. I was just wondering which one would be more feasible, and I was leaning towards that option too. Like that the island's demagnetized, and that's why you can't use normal navigation to find it.
That's pretty cool. But the question becomes then the one part of it that I might not like is that makes Kid a lot more important than he needs. So
that makes the previous user a lot more important than he needs to be.
We're in the current timeline, man. We're in the current timeline, man.
Where Kid is either at the bottom of the ocean or washed up on a beach somewhere, and we don't know.
See.
I like to think he's done for the story, but
Kid's
my own
sleeping
opinion.
with Mary right now.
Kid coming back.
Yeah, it's my own opinion.
Kid coming back, man. Yeah, I know it.
But that's all I had.
All right. Davy. Appreciate you, man. And yo.
Yeah, y'all have a good night.
Roger over rocks, man. Never forget.
Roger over rocks. Popularity or strength?
All things, man. All things. All things.
As long as you're not saying that Big Mom Basic Punch with no hockey beats Kobe's Honesty Impact, you were all right.
I'm saying it. 10 toes.
Oh no. All right.
All right, man. Have a good one.
All right. Yeah, y'all too.
Right.
You're easy.
All right, who's next?
OG Fuego.
Fuego, you there? Fuego. Fuego going once. Fuego going twice. He might be AFK. OG. Dang. See, this is what happens when I don't put the timer on. Oh, there we go. There we go. There you go. Hold up, talk again. I can't hear you.
You hear me? You hear me? You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, man. What's up?
How we sounding? How we sounding? Am I low?
You good? You good?
Okay. What's good, brother?
Chilling, man. A little under the weather, but I'll be all right.
Yeah? Got sick running around, huh?
Yeah, too much running around, bro.
He talking about too much. I feel that.
New York,
Yeah,
bro. New York getting people sick, bro.
yeah, busy, man. I don't know how often you come down to Florida, man. But
I got some peoples out there.
great,
Every so often, I want to say maybe once a year, maybe.
yeah. Okay. Yo, so I did a little researching.
Okay.
Because the anime, I was watching anime Kingdom. Kingdom spoilers for anybody in the chat.
Kingdom
I know I've been
spoilers.
talking about it.
All right.
So, you know what I'm saying? But it might not even be spoilers because I'm far behind anyways. But I was watching the anime. So the anime ended on a crazy battle. They had just started with Zhao or whatever the
Zhao, yeah.
now I'm getting names. I'm getting the names down. Well, Ribaku,
Yeah.
They're going at him. He came to and try to do uniting the Middle Kingdoms and stuff like that.
Okay.
And he was like, yo, we can have everybody sign a treaty, whatever, and make sure nobody is like, attacks each other. If one person attacked the other, then all the other people have to line up and go against them to knock them out. So he's like, yo, you don't want to go to war. They calling each other out, whatever. It ends, the anime sucks. It ends on like the start of that war. So I'm looking for it. That's when I hit you up. You gave me something, but it was hard to deal with. It was like, it kept me in the pain. So I hit up Twilight. Twilight sent me one. I've been reading it. Now I got like the little names and
okay.
So now I'm scared now because y'all be talking about it. And now I just know I just got spoiled earlier, but it's cool. I'm watching it. I'm locked in, bro. It's fire, bro. But these names for the Chinese names. So when I was doing a little research, kind of find out these are supposed to be the Chinese names because it's a Japanese author that wrote about something that happened in China. It's supposed to be somewhat off of, the background of that.
Yeah. So, I mean, a lot of it is just history. But the names are just how they're translated in, Japanese. So we're used to the Japanese translations. I'm trying to think exactly where you are in the.
I'm early, bro. I'm like 300s. Got to be like.
Did you start reading it? Like, are you?
I just started, but I'm starting from the beginning. Like I looked it up to where anime ended, and it's like 300 something. But I was like, you know what? I don't really know the names, so I didn't want to jump into the manga from there. So I just started over so that way I can get familiar with all the names and everybody. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm reading it though is totally different from the anime, bro, because Shin, like, he's childish, but he's not as childish. Like in the manga. Like he kind of like manning up, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't know that in anime they paint the relationship between him and Kyokai that they was like buddy cool. It wasn't like it's a lot of stuff that I read in the manga that I didn't see in the anime. And the anime kind of like fleshed it out more and it made way more sense. Like the anime did not do the manga no justice.
I've never been a Kingdom anime fan. I know they changed the graphics, but the graphics were my biggest issue with them. I hated
pure CG.
Yeah, I hated the CG stuff that they had
and
to
what
start.
Makes it even worse, bro? I'm sorry to cut you off. What makes it even worse, bro? I thought the anime was fire.
Yeah.
Like before I started reading, bro, I was like, this fire. Like, I'm bro. Listen to me. I'm like, I'm talking to y'all on the calling screens. I'm telling you, like, yo, this is fire. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, the anime don't do the manga no justice.
Oh man.
Like, period. And then the names are different. They gonna go through. I was like reading up on it. Apparently, like Shonen Jump gonna drop it, but they putting it out like they're starting from the beginning. And it's only on like 96 chapters, and they're dropping like four chapters per month. And it's like, you on 96, man. Like, it's 800 of these things. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, what was it, 883 right now?
84, I think. I see.
I gotta catch up. I
was about to say.
It
Did
might
the new
be
chapter drop?
So you might be. I think a new one came out. I was just reading last night, bro. And I think the last one I see, the newest one said 884. I think from I'm reading off that site you gave me. I'm talking about, bro, fire. That is fire, bro. It's
And
hand
it
down.
one day
Like,
come out.
it's crazy though, the similarities between Kingdom and One Piece.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It makes sense that the dude that Oda drew this man 20th anniversary. It makes so much sense because he's an inspiration. It's been out 20 years
it's
behind One Piece. It's like he was taking his own version and making it like a without powers, without devil fruits, but we're gonna make it be about war and old timey medieval times. Like, but it's like the same thing.
Yo,
you got Kyo, she's Zoro. You feel what I'm saying? Like Nami is 10. You feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, Shin, Luffy. You know what I'm saying?
It's
Like,
funny. The other day we had a super chat highlighting or asking us about the comparison that we saw between Whitebeard and Aoki and what they're and I was like, yo, it's all there.
Yes, bro. It's crazy. Mm-hmm. It's so crazy. It's crazy. It's like I want to say he paying homage to Oda since they know each other and they rock with each other. It seemed like, by him drawing that, he got some type of relationship maybe or inspiration. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, it's a great story, bro. I like it. And I ain't even me starting over. I'm only on 114 right now. But like, I'm loving it because I'm rewatching what I've seen in the anime, and this is different. Like certain like relationship between certain people is different, but it's fire. It's way better. It make way more sense. In the anime, I thought it was good, but reading it is way better.
I would say jump into the Kingdom chat to update everybody with your progress, but maybe don't until you get a little farther because they're gonna be spoiling in there a little bit.
Well, no, I actually because Nooksy asked me, because a couple of people were asking me, so I ended up making another forum too for like current current Kingdom. So the Kingdom chat is more now for people
who are catching up
and all that, and then I created another one for everyone to talk about the most recent chapters without having a spoiler cover and everything.
Okay.
I really like it. That was a good record. That was a good rec from y'all. I did like a little video. I shout out both of y'all for like recommending. So I was like, yeah. Shout out Seb, shout out Twilight. They put me on.
Yeah, I know.
I'm rocking with it.
I know you mentioned having a brother, a younger brother and older brother, but my older brother put me on the Kingdom, man. And he was like, yo, you love One Piece. This is exactly your type of thing. It's just a little darker, right?
It is.
And I was like, oh, word? And
I was darker.
Hooked.
Bro.
I mean, the themes of One Piece is crazy.
Bro. They don't show nothing. That's another thing. They don't show none of that in the anime. You ain't seeing none of that. Mm-hmm. Bro, they in half.
Bro,
kids.
You ain't seen nothing yet, dog.
Listen,
yeah.
I got up to the anime, and I hope y'all still on spoilers if you didn't read this part, but it's further back. Like, it's like 200, 300. So I want to ask you about this though, Sam. Bruh, this man hung up and made a banner. I ain't got to it yet.
You getting spoiled for real. Yeah, bro. Yeah.
He made I ain't no spoiler. I seen that part up to the anime.
Oh, it gets to that part.
Yeah, the anime got all the way up.
See, that's what I was gonna think. No, that's what I was gonna think because I wasn't sure at what point in the anime, like what version of the anime, because I remember saying in the anime, the whole Bihei and Konki moment.
That is the same.
And that's the same war, like the same battle.
When Rubaku goes to the kingdom for the king, when he come to Quinn, how do you say it? When he comes there, bro, he asked them, hey, let's sign a treaty. That's what it's showing. I ain't read it in the manga, but in the anime, let's sign a treaty. Nobody attack each other. You ain't got to try to take over all the middle kingdoms and force them to submit. Like, let's sign a treaty. If somebody failed to keep their end on the part of the treaty and attack one, all other states got to come together and attack that one state that violated. And
Ribuku always asking for help.
And the dude was like, you know what? We gonna do it by force. Because what if something happened in 100 years and they forget about the treaty? Like we gonna take all of it up. And the dude from Chu came and sat down and talked to the king and asking him like how he feel about. You said you was gonna take it all. Like, do we need to put together another, you know what I'm saying, like coalition? Or like what's your answer gonna be? That's what and when they start that, when they tell them we're gonna go to war, that's where they started at right there. They stopped the enemy right there.
That's a bad spot to stop, man.
It's terrible, bro. I'm so mad at that, bro. I was like, are you like it's just the start of it, and it just stops. And then I've looked it up, like what's when the next? There's no answer of when they're gonna drop the next like series.
Kingdom and Demon Slayer should have swapped animation studios from Jump, and Kingdom would be as big, if not bigger, bro. It's so good.
Bro, I don't understand how it ain't so big.
I mean, it's pretty so big crazy. In Japan. It do numbers.
No, I believe it. And China. But here, like more people, I'm finding people that talking about it, like slowly and surely. But a lot of people saying it's real great. They're like Reddit. It's dark. It's really dark, bro. Like kids. That when I seen that, like. That what's the one dude that his people got all his people 400,000 of his people got buried to death, and he's the only one that like survived.
Man Goku, I think his name was. Yeah, Man Goku.
And Shin had to take that boy down, and what he did before they caught up with him, that town they took, Bayo, or whatever the man. And that manga, bro, I seen that, bro. That man got kids laying. Man, that's crazy, bro.
Listen, man. Oh my God,
Kingdom.
Juki, I'm sorry, bro. You should have muted us. I put Kingdom up on the billboard on the topic, bro.
You see Kingdom. There's no spoilers being talked about.
Listen, I'm coming up here. I don't care.
Oh, you're not even
Kingdom.
I would say you're not talking about like late game.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm early.
Stuff.
I'm still early, so like you got to be like just starting for me to spoil you, because I'm early. Like for me to read the manga, bro, I'm only 114. Like that's the latest chapter.
Listen,
and I've been reading it since Twilight shot it to me. So
just mute us up real quick before we, you know what I mean? Well, Fuego, I gotta get to some other callers, man. But you good though, man? You good? It's been a minute.
Yeah. What? No, I'm just. Burning, and you got a little.
Yeah, same.
Good though.
I guess it's cold season.
Good, I don't know if you see my eyes. That's why I'm like I'm good though. But yeah, man, it's good talking to y'all, man. Be easy, man. I'm gonna jump in. I'm gonna find that Kingdom one. Twilight, if you want to, steer me the way I don't be. I gotta get on here. I get on here to rock out with y'all, because you know what I'm saying. And I got somebody to talk Kingdom to, so every time, I'm coming with the Kingdom. You know what I mean?
Kingdom the GOAT, man. Kingdom goated. Well, Fuego, you have a good night, man.
See, brother. Y'all be easy, man.
You as well.
Yep, after One Piece. But yo, what's up, Seth?
Look at Chris in here at a call-in stream, man. Look at that. Look at God.
No, man. I know.
Did he summon? Did I summon you?
You did.
Did you ping Chris?
No, I didn't. You did.
Did I? Oh, yeah, bro.
You said you texted him.
Yeah, I texted him. Bro. He said that, bro, and stood on it. Insane.
Hey.
Twilight.
Hey, sashimi's a thing, dog.
Twilight.
You know what cuts up fish? Swords.
Stop it, bro. Literally stop it, bro. There's literally nothing that happened in the story.
Nothing.
That will allow you to think that and form that opinion.
It's insane.
Literally nothing. What have you seen from Brook that made you formulate that opinion? I want to know.
Hey, I seen Brook just recently in a flashback. I wish I could give him that. That was him in his prime, but I seen him cut down an entire group of people that, hours later.
So let me get this straight. You saw Brook in a flashback from 50 plus years ago. And that was his prime. Not when he became a pirate, not when he joined the Straw Hats 2 years later, or however many years later, not after the 2-year time skip. back then was his prime. And
we don't know. We don't know if that's his prime. To be fair, I mean, man is basically immortal.
And in that supposed prime, what did he do? Cut up some bums?
He can't name a single person he cut, bro. Not one.
Not one. Not one. Kuma was doing that. Or what?
Kuma could have did that as a child.
That's what I'm saying. When Kuma got his tyrant name and all that, even well before that. These are bumps. Look, I'm tired of people. Twilight, I thought you were better than this. I'm tired of people looking at cool moments and running with it.
Hey.
You can't be
Brook stood up to Big Mom.
You gotta be trolling, bro.
Brook.
Yo.
Yo, I hate that Brook Big Mom moment so much for what it's done to the community. Because I feel like people only remember that moment and nothing else. Nothing else. Excuse my language. Wait, can I cuss? No?
Please don't. I know I've cursed.
Okay.
Already, but ain't no way.
Yo, Big Mom made Brook her you know what the entire time. And it's literally a top 3 most disrespectful fight in all of One Piece. Like, kudos to Brook for stealing the pony glyph, or at least the rubbing of it, and standing up to Big Mom. Cool. But you don't get brownie points for that. Just because Nami stood up to Ulti doesn't mean Nami could be Ulti 1v1 without all this other stuff to weaken Ulti. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a cool moment, and just let that be that. Just let that be that. But do you know what happened after Brook stood up to Big Mom? Do you remember what happened?
Got turned into a doll, man. He was in there just laid up.
Bruh. Brook did everything he could even dent Big Mom. Big Mom slapped him with the back of her hand. I can't use the actual phrase, but slapped him. And then disrespectfully had Zeus pee on him with lightning.
He is crazy.
Literally. It was so disrespectful because Zeus peed on him with lightning, allowed him to like breathe for a sec, and then peed on him again, just for the fun of it. It was disrespectful, bruh. It's arguably the worst L any Straw Hat has taken in the entire series. Top 3 most disrespectful moment.
It's not like I'm disrespecting Jimbei. It's not because I'm disrespecting. You gotta remember, I'm not disrespecting Jimbei in any way. That's why I said extreme diff.
What you're not getting,
because I compare them.
Is having Jimbei and Brook conversations is in itself disrespect. That's what you're not getting.
Bro, stop.
That itself is disrespect.
Like, it's literally insane.
Okay, let me ask this real quick. Where would you put Brook in the ranking?
I literally put him.
I know you're biased.
I'm not biased. It's facts. Look, bro, I'm gonna break it down, right? You got
Straw Hat ranking?
Yeah.
Seb, let me answer this. Let me take care of this. Let me teach Twilight right here. Come over here, Twilight. Sit down. Let me teach you, right? Right. So when it comes to the top 4, there's 2 ways you can look at it, right? You can put them all on just one tier, like, okay, like these are just the top 4 strongest, right? Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, Jimbei, right? Or you could break it down like, okay, Luffy in his own tier number 1, then you got Zoro, Sanji, Jimbei. I'm cool with either one, right? To me, after that, the second tier are Frankie, Robin, Chopper. It's all matchup based, right? Depending on who their opponent is, they have strengths and weaknesses depending on who they fight. But the reason why I say that is because they're not necessarily the main combatants of the crew the way that Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, and Jimbei are, right? They have utility other than fighting. But push come to shove, you could trust them in a 1v1, right? And then after that, you got Nami, Brook, Usopp, who to me are for the most part either fodder control or support characters. You know what I'm saying? They ain't getting to get too much 1v1s. Nami and Usopp do because of character development, right? But for the most part, you ain't really You know, like if this was like a dark tournament in Yu Yu Hakusho, you ain't gonna throw them in for a 1v1. You ain't gonna trust them to win that 1v1. Brook has never won a 1v1 outside of like maybe Fishman Island. He is strictly fodder control. And I'm tired of y'all overrating this dude for whatever reason.
Hold on, let me ask something. With that line of thinking, what's the 1v1 we've seen Mihawk win?
Oh my god.
You see, I'm tired of people like seeing is believing. Like it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy because you know what I did see? I did see Brook try to pierce Big Mom, right? Big Mom didn't flinch, right? He couldn't pierce through Big Mom, right? Right? You remember that, Twilight? Is that fresh in your memory? Right?
Yeah.
I haven't seen Brook use Haki not one bit, not whatsoever. I've seen Jimbei use Haki. And with Jimbei's Haki, he broke who's fingers while who was using Haki. So to me, it's like there is absolutely no amount of damage that Brook is capable of to hurt Jimbei, let alone any of these other top tier characters that you put him in. Like Brook is not him. Like that whole like, oh, let me walk by you and act like I cut through you and da. Like that is for fodders. You ain't beating top tiers like that.
I mean, somebody in chat did point out some pretty interesting that I completely spaced too. I mean, Brook does got ice powers.
Oh my god, bro.
Here we go with that, man.
Bro, Jimbei can use Fishman Karate and shockwaves, bro. He don't even need Fishman Karate to beat Brook, to be honest with you.
You know, I think the main reason that it's so crazy is because now I'm realizing I've always had Brook at 5th. In the Straw Hats. I always had him at 5th.
For what? For
just
what?
Overall fighting.
You have you have him over Frankie too?
For what? For what? At what point in the story? Thriller Bark? What did Brook do that was more impressive than Frankie at Thriller Bark? Saboti? Well, what did Brook ever show you in Saboti? That was like, yo, he's 5th strongest in the crew, or he's 4th strongest at that point. Like what? What? What is in Brook's bag? What moments in One Piece made you think that? You can't mention character moments like standing in front of Big Mom. That's not fighting. Because I remember when they got to Zhao and Brook was struggling with a gifter. And Sanji had to come in and help. Yo, Brook, hold on right there. Bro. I got you. Oh, thank you for saving us, Sanji.
Yo, bro, Brook over Jimbei.
I saw in Wano. Brook did not defeat any of Black Maria's henchmen or henchwoman.
No, he beat the numbers. He beat the numbers. He beat all of them in like one shot.
I'm saying Black Maria's henchwoman, the snakes.
Oh, yeah.
Snake
ladies.
Pretty sure
he did. Yeah.
In one attack.
Yeah, he did.
I remember.
He was holding them at bay, right? The entire time Robin was fighting. Because like there was like a wall or something.
No, didn't he beat them like outright?
No, I don't think so.
No. Yeah, because
Robin
he freezed them. Didn't he freeze them?
Chris, now Sanji was fighting Black Maria or got caught up, whatever.
No, I'm saying after Robin started.
Brook came basically same time, right? Mm-hmm. And then basically if I remember correctly, to let Robin get the 1v1, he attacked the giant and the other girls. I could be wrong on the timeline.
So what I recall, what did he create an ice whatever to separate them so that Robin was there already
his ice is what cut Sanji through. Like he freed Sanji.
Yeah, I don't care about that. That has nothing to do with fighting. What I'm talking about is while Robin was fighting Black Maria, right? There were 2 women that were underneath Black Maria, right? Like underneath like Like they were like her henchwomen, right? Like her personal henchwomen. It was like 2 or 3 of them. They were never defeated because they were there to see Black Maria lose. They actually thought Robin lost because they're like, what the hell is that? Like, what the hell is that creature? Like, what the hell's going on? Yo, is Black Maria okay? And then after Robin won and she faints and whatever, Brook leaves to carry her, and they were in shock.
The when she's a demon already. You're right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like they were there to witness Black Maria lose. Like they were able to see and confirm that she lost.
I mean, he still took them out though. But I get what you mean. He didn't easily just take them out. Before that, there was a time where he was, I guess, fighting.
I'm trying to think if he actually did, or if he just got Robin and then left.
He takes.
No, I'm pretty sure he took him out.
He does an orchestra attack with the music note and takes out like 5.
Takes them out and makes them sleep. I'm talking about defeating.
No, he cuts and defeats them. Like he cuts them down.
Yo, can someone send me the panel?
I got you. I'll text it to you.
Someone send me the panel or like the anime clip.
I got you, bro.
Because I'm pretty sure they were there to see Black Maria lose.
No, they definitely saw her lose. But I just texted it to you. I'm looking at it right now.
All right, let me see.
He takes them out. He does take them out. All right, and
I see them standing.
Bruh, oh my god, I gotta find the actual manga panel, bro.
I'm just saying, man.
Come on, Chris.
I'm just saying.
He takes them out.
I'm just saying. I see him standing, and even so, like again, fodder control. Fodder control. That's what Brook is. That's his role in the crew. Fodder control.
Well, I mean, if we're going with that, I mean, look at Jimbei. Jimbei's just called the UPS man and firefighter of the crew.
All right, name me one character that Brook has beaten that's stronger than Husu. Just one. Okay, you can't. All right, so there you go. All right, so Jimbei is not fodder control. Like this is what yo. So I think I told you, Seb. My girl officially caught up to One Piece, at least in the anime. I refuse to let her read the manga because I'm like, you're not about to. I'm telling you, like all y'all, because there are manga purists out there who are like, yo, if the anime is not 1v1 to the manga, then we ain't. Nah, I already told her like I ain't trying to like have your brain tainted.
Yeah, that's
all right.
fair.
So I'm looking at it now. Hold on, I'm looking at it now just to get a full understanding. Brook helps Robin fighting Black Maria because she uses her flame abilities. Brook uses his cold ice thing to freeze the flame.
Yeah, that's not helping fight, but go ahead.
It's helping fight. That's an attack she's doing that Brook prevents her from using on Robin. Then it's true. It's true. Chapter 1020. Then Robin goes to do the 1v1 with Black Maria.
I know that's what happened. Yeah. I'm not saying that's helping the fight.
Whatever. He goes.
That's just helping. That's just helping to keep the fight fair. But he ain't doing anything to Black Maria.
He prevented an attack that Black Maria was utilizing that she would have utilized on Robin. He helped, bro.
He made the fight fair.
What was unfair about what was happening?
There was a fire that was spreading towards the whole castle.
But it was a fire that was a result of what Black Maria can do.
I understand. Look, we're just arguing semantics. I'm talking about arguing. I'm talking about like fighting. Okay. It's kind of like when we had the whole like, the law fight Dofi and Fuji 2v1 in Green Bay. And I was telling you, like, Fuji never really participated in the fight. If anything, he helped.
Either way.
Law.
He helps Robin in that one instance, right? She says, thank you, whatever. He then goes, I leave her to you, right? He goes, meanwhile, I will take it upon myself to deal with this procession of ghoulies. And do I hate ghoulies? And he's talking about the girls. And then he does not defeat them until after Robin defeats Black Maria.
Yep, like I said.
So at the minimum, he didn't easily handle all of that. However many that was, it seemed like there was like
we know he did it.
Yeah.
And even then, they were all in shock and disturbed and perturbed and distracted by Black Maria's defeat. He is fodder control. He just is.
I gotta stop reading chat. I'm dying.
I don't know what to tell you. He just is. I forgot the point I was gonna make about my girl catching up.
Oh, you said
To the
manga
anime.
purist, whatever.
That was something else. That was like a straight point. She caught up. What was I about to say about her catching up? Because now she's weekly. I don't remember.
You gotta let her read, bro. You can't keep her from greatness.
Nah. And honestly, it's so crazy because she caught up like a couple days before the God Valley announcement, and I'm like, that's like you're in heaven. Like I feel like most people wish that they could go watch God Valley and not know what happens. At least that's a sentiment I've been seeing.
That's 2 years
from a lot of
now,
people.
bro. Well, I guess it's next year.
It's next year. It's next year. They're still gonna be playing episodes to come until then.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, it's crazy. When I caught up in the anime, it was right when Gear 5 was announced in the manga.
Yeah, I mean, after a certain point, she could read the manga, but I think it's way too like Elbaf is so good. Like, nah, just be weekly, and then each week, just wait to see greatness.
All right, Chris, before we move on to callers and stuff, I don't know if you can stick around or not. Feel free. Is Twilight making the list for this?
So the thing about the list was that I was about to think about scrapping it altogether and do something else.
Okay.
Just because it's like one, a bunch of people forcing themselves to be on the list, so they say the worst things they can think of, and then it's a lot of the takes are starting to get repetitive a little bit, at least the power scaling takes. But you know how we did the end of the year awards?
Yeah.
I was going to do that, but on a bigger scale and have way more involvement with the Discord community. So it could incorporate bad takes. It just won't be 100, but there might be a top 10 nominees or something among other categories.
Okay. Whatever you want to do, man. Whatever you got the bandwidth for, bro. We appreciate all you do.
So basically a topped yearly award of top 10s of certain categories.
I don't know. Nothing is 100% set in stone, but I plan to, if anyone wants to volunteer to be a part of this, I plan to have a committee. Before we did, it was just some mods, but I plan to expand it to people who want to help. And then there'll be a very big survey where people will be able to nominate and eventually vote for awards. And it'll be a way bigger thing than the last award show we did. It'll be more intricate. It'll be more fun. I just haven't fully fleshed out the idea.
All right. Before we move on, one last thing, Chris. Survivor's back tomorrow, guys. I don't remember what time we go. 8?
Yep.
Yeah. Survivor's back, so tune in. Should be a lot of fun. If you want to participate in Survivor Season 2, connect with Chris. We're going to make it happen. I do believe that this episode is supposed to be more interactive for the fans on YouTube. So stick around for that. Even if you aren't actually in Survivor, you can still basically play or participate for what we got going on tomorrow. Stay tuned for that.
It'll be more interactive, and there'll be a chance to win something.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess I'll reveal it tomorrow.
We did have another $2 super chat from Micro Drac Big Slime. It says, Larry will ruin Kingdom. Keep away from Yotanwa. He would love Yotanwa, but Larry would like Kingdom. It's just a long story. I don't know if he's going to be into all that reading.
I don't know why I feel like, knowing Larry, he'd be more of a Karen.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Yeah. He would see the toxic Latina at her from a mile away.
And be like, yep.
Chris, do you read Kingdom? I don't remember.
I did. I was planning on rereading it because I forgot what chapter I stopped. And I don't remember these dudes' names either. Who's that one general that was like really cool, really badass? He used a lot of like trickery.
Osen or Conky, one of those two.
I think it starts with a K.
Yeah, Conky.
Conky.
Okay, so after the arc, I don't want to spoil people who want to read it, but after that war, right, that he led, was Shin, and we saw what happened. It was definitely the war after that. Was that like Riri?
Yeah, I forgot you call him Riri. I remember now. I forgot. Yeah, he's so disrespectful. I love it.
I was like in the middle of that one. I was in the middle of that one. I never saw how that one played out. That was when I think caught up.
Bro, it's
and then I just kind of stopped.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, no, keep going. I'm gonna reread it. Probably reread it. Maybe I'll see if my girl wants to read that one. I doubt it though.
Letting her read Kingdom, but not One Piece is wild, bro.
Hey man, I run a tight ship. It is what it is. But we're gonna start Naruto next, actually.
Okay, that's a good one. I feel like if she was able to get into all of One Piece, I think she'd enjoy at least the beginning of Naruto. Yeah,
before we met, she's only watched Attack on Titan, and she thought that was the greatest anime ever. And I was like, it isn't. And then I put her on to Blue Lock. She loved it, and she was like, "You know what? Yeah, good taste. I want to see what One Piece is about." And then fast forward a year later, she's fully caught up, and she thinks, One Piece is the greatest, not only anime, but just greatest piece of fiction, like a lot of us think. And I was like, "I told you so." And so now she wants to try Naruto.
Just keep her away from Bleach, man. Don't need that.
It's funny. She said she wanted to watch Bleach.
Bleach is amazing.
I was like, I don't think you're gonna like it. I mean, Bleach is cool. Bleach is cool. I just knowing her, I don't think she will like it. But nothing against Bleach. I actually want to restart Bleach as well. Now that it's finally over. It's finally over, right? Like that episode that just aired was the last one.
I don't think it's the last one, but it's like
no, it's not. There's 4 or 5 more episodes because there's 10 episodes in core.
Okay.
And this is the last core, so
yeah, because Bleach was the very first manga / anime I ever watched back in like 4th grade. So I remember reading the current arc in the manga, and then it just stopped. And haven't watched or read Bleach since. So when this whole 1,000-year Blood War arc, whatever it's called, started, I was like, okay, cool, bet. I'm just not gonna watch. I'm gonna just wait till it's over and then binge it. But I want to start from the beginning again.
Yeah, well, the thing is too with like I was telling Seb earlier, Kubo actually basically is just taking the last 5 episodes and making an entirely new canon ending to the story. So now manga readers don't even know what's going on.
I mean, the fight wasn't in the manga either, right? The ending, or at least how it ended.
Well, see,
I'm trying to remember.
Like 90, like I don't remember the exact percentage, but I remember seeing 90 to 95% of this entire last episode was all anime original. Because it's, I know Seb don't care about Bleach spoilers because I know he'll probably never watch it. But have you read the manga?
Again, it was literally middle school, high school, so it's a little foggy to me. I want to say didn't in the manga too, didn't like Ichigo have a son or whatever?
No,
Not
yeah.
tripping?
That's after. Like, that was a one shot that was made where it shows
Okay.
who ended up with who. But no,
they should do that, because that would be way better than Boruto's.
Well, see, the main things that happened in this, and Bleach, people in chat saying spoilers, no spoilers, so I won't say anything. Just things that didn't happen in the manga fully happen now in the anime. You see things, and how the fight ended originally against Yohawk doesn't end how it ended in the. Actually, I wouldn't even say it ended yet, but things that happened at the end of this last episode shook everybody watching it.
I mean, I already saw clips, so of it.
All I'm saying is Orihime best girl.
No, I've been seeing that stuff too. Stop it. It's still Nami.
No, I'm talking about Bleach.
Oh, yeah. Or him a real one.
Y'all still talking about this, man?
But yo, everyone in chat, I just looked at that comments for the first time. Anyone that says I'm a dictator, hell yeah, I am. I run a tight ship when it comes to anime. I'm sorry. I do. Like, I wish I could do that for all of y'all. I wish I could force Seb to watch the One Piece anime. I wish I could force a lot of y'all in chat to stop projecting what you read in the manga onto the anime land and letting that dictate your opinion on the anime. I wish I could do that for a lot of y'all, But the reason I'm not a dictator is because my girl loves me and trusts my judgment, because she has a lot of respect for me. So, whatever I say, she trusts.
I love that for you, man. I definitely spelled Orihime wrong. But all right, let's get another couple calls in here. I gotta wrap this up, bro. I gotta call my girl, bro.
NYC did say he's back and ready.
I bet. Nerd, you there? Nerd going once.
Yo.
There we go. What's up, man?
Nothing. I just had to get out of the other one. Yeah, but speaking on Bleach real fast, anybody that watches Bleach should watch Burn the Witch, because it's actually the same world. It's basically just the Soul Society in London, and not many people know that. And so that's what I'm really curious about, what's happening with the rest of the world. And y'all watch his powers, like, give him the opportunity to see futures that could possibly happen. So my whole theory is that this episode literally is just going to be what would have happened, and we're going to get pulled right back into into the actual canon. But I got a theory for us tonight, a short one.
Huh?
And it's I'm into it.
What's it called?
It's Usopp's big moment. So first off, I just want to say, like, I did not think Usopp, like, even prior Elbaf was gonna end up being his thing. It's just, like, not how I see Oda writing things. Like Oda foreshadows stuff, but nothing like simple. Like, he doesn't like do it the simple.
Oh.
Hello.
Nerd, we lost you there for a second. You there?
Pick me, yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, so Usopp's big moment, basically. So, sorry, I accidentally just exited out of my writing. So before going into this, I want to point out something really strange, because I talk about these two chapters in it. It is that chapter 100 and 117 is called Dorian Brogy, and it's basically it's Usopp forward episode. And chapter 1117 is called Ratataskar, and it's when it's when he uses it's like when he steps to Emu. And so I found that pretty weird. But all right, I hope this is the right one. All right. So Usopp's big moment. Usopp losing to Emu in chapter 1177 was not his failed Elbaf moment. It was the first stage of his awakening. Brook tells him to run, but Usopp stays. He is more angry than afraid and refuses to abandon a friend. That completes chapter 117 when he watched Dorian Brody and said a warrior protects the flag inside his heart above his own life. Now look at chapter 1179 form, a black wheel covered in eyes like Ezekiel's Ophanim, whose rims see in every direction without turning. I think those eyes let Emu observe every possible route. Symbolically, it represents quantum branching. Future sight reads one probable history, while Emu reads the entire decision tree. So Loki tells Emu to cover his eyes. That sounds insane until chapter 758. Usopp first awakened observation haki while Sugar was hidden behind a palace wall. Losing normal vision forced him to perceive aura, trajectory, and intention. Odin made the same occult exchange, surrendering an eye at Mimir's well for cosmic wisdom beneath Yggdrasil. On Elbaf's world tree, Usopp exchanges physical sight for the next step in observation haki, which I call divine sight. Then his lies become evidence. The giant goldfish, the dwarves from chapter 24, become real in chapters 128 and 713. Those past lies were precognitive memories of his future bleeding backwards through an unconscious oracle. And divine sight gives Usopp one target, every eye surrounding Emu. Once divine sight opens, Usopp will stop aiming at Emu's regenerating body. He will shoot the eye-filled halos, destroying the system used to observe outcomes. Prediction requires feedback. Remove the sensors and reality branches faster than Emu can update. The world's ruler becomes blind to the smallest variables. Then Emu will try to use Then Emu uses Dami Reversi. Chapter 1150 shows it blackening giants exchanging lifespan for power and love for hatred. Chapter 1178 proves Luffy and Loki resist it, but Usopp may let it enter because it becomes the doorway into the abyss. And I'm reading the wrong one, shoot. Alchemy begins with Negredo, the blackening, the dissolution of the old self. Albuto purifies it in white, then Rebuto fixes a reborn identity. Usopp has carried a blue and white stripe since East Blue, a wristband that's blue and white striped since the East Blue. Nolan wears them on his legs, and Miss Golden Week wears them too. Internationally, blue and white form the Alpha Maritime signal. A diver is deep below the surface, steer clear. In chapter 124, Miss Golden Week commands emotions through painted symbols, but Usopp burns the mark and breaks her control. Dami Reversi scales that occult mechanism worldwide. Emu thinks Usopp is possessed, but does not understand his lineage or the signal he carries. Solve et coagula, dissolve and recombine. Usopp's identity dives beneath the surface while another soul rises through him due to his Dami Reversi. A dead god has been waiting in the abyss. The moment he sees Emu, he remembers everything. Chapter 1175 says a forgotten warrior god wielding Ragnar carried Nidhogger and fought the sun god. I think Oda built him up as a composite Dozen. Dozen sacrificed sight fused with Odin sacrificed his sight fused with Thunder God's hammer. Emu trapped his soul in the abyss while Ratataskar remained inside Ragnar. When Dozen sees Emu through Usopp's ancient Usopp, ancient rage overwhelms Dami Reversi. Ragnar recognizes its first master's spiritual signature and flies to Usopp for one strike. The hammer finds the soul it awaited for. This I'm so mad I read the wrong one. So okay, so I clicked on the wrong like paragraph, but okay, so Emu's gonna use Domi Reversi on
following Emu, Dami Reversi's Usopp, and you said the spirit of Dozen, the former wielder of Ragnar, will incite in that moment. Okay, gotcha.
Yes. So there is if you literally Domi Reversi Usopp's name, like flip it upside down, like God Usopp, it phonetically spells Dozen D dog, which like all, like the only giants that we know that have like last names are all animals, plus like obviously like the monkeys. And so like the name being like his name being flipped, I think is going to show that like he will be able to use Ragnar use Ratataskar and the rage because of how like Emu mentioned about how easy it was to just like kill Dozen, like is gonna take over the control of what Domi Reversi, like the Domi Reversi won't be able to like control him because he'll just have the rage, and this is where he'll have his big moment. But yeah, I really pulled up the wrong one.
No, you're good, man. I was able to follow it for the most part. I like what you said about divine sight. I like that as a next step of observation hockey. I think that's cool. I'd like to maybe pick your brain on what that could mean in further capabilities.
So like what where I get this from is it's gonna be like Loki, like Loki's gonna be like cover your eyes, or like something like that, because Loki has it also, and it's gonna be because like Ratataskar is gonna be able to feel something like between them. And there's these really sick panels on Elbaf. There's one of Usopp and one of Mu, and it's the same panel, but like it's one's Usopp and one's Mu, and I haven't really seen anybody talk about that. And he's wearing like the horned helmet and stuff, and so like I just think that like with Mu's statement of him being like gods, devils, like what's the difference, and so like this is where he's going to get his big power up, and I think he's going to yeah.
So second question, the way the theory flowed, to my understanding, you were saying that Usopp is some long lost or long distant relative of Dozen, or did I misunderstand that part?
Yeah. So like I believe that he's Dosendata. Okay. So like the ancient giant and the Tontatas.
Okay. That's crazy.
And so
that's a crazy combo.
but it's like like what do they say about the them and like they're like they said like something about like the way that like they move is like shoot, I'm sorry, like I don't know what, I literally clicked on the wrong one, and I just don't want to go through it. But yeah, so I think that he's gonna be like Dosindata, and it's gonna be like through his mother's side, and we're gonna get like a little bit of like the mother's thing, and like this part is where I'm like I don't know what's gonna happen next, other than I see someone's going to do like he's not gonna finish Emu, but it's gonna get everybody to safety, right? And it's gonna do enough. And in the destruction, the tree is going down, like the tree's going down, and it's that's like a signifier of like the end of the world. And I think that's like when things are gonna start to go crazy. But there's the thing with like Usopp, like God Usopp, and then it being like Dosen dog, like in Nordic like folklore, there's a thing called like Filgir, which is like having a supernatural spirit animal that is connected to your fate. And like the only giants that we know that have last names are animals, and like they go back to like these animals in Norse mythology go back to like these ancient powerful families. Like we have like Sanwan Wolf, we have Jaguar D Sol, you know, like we don't like I can't name a single giant that has like a full name that isn't have to do with an animal.
And you're saying that that lineage is either like the Ratataskers or a different version of like a spirit animal that fights alongside or is emblematic of a family lineage back
Well, I
in
think
the
that's
day.
I think that's gonna be like what's in like the Dosindata that like he has in him, like that
Oh, okay.
tribe is going to like go back to the dogs, just like it. Let's say Saul's goes back to like the jaguars, because like there are specific animals in Norse mythology that they use, and dogs and jaguars and wolves are 3 specific ones of the like 10 animals that they use. Yes. Sorry, I know it got a little scratchy at the end.
It's interesting.
But yeah, because then I think like so like I could see Chopper coming back, like, and we know that like Loki went into a rage when his father died, and like no one could stop him, and he like left and whatever, and like I think Chopper will be able to, you know, just how he knocked like the spirit out of the other giant, like that's how he'll bring him back. And this is a way that we will see Usopp being able to wield Ragnar without him keeping it, because I think him keeping it wouldn't, like, I don't want Ratataskar to leave Elbaf or Loki. Like, I just don't, I wouldn't like that, especially if Loki's alive.
Right.
So like he has his moment, but yeah.
I'm with it, Loki. I gotta see how we get to that Dosindata. I like that as an angle. Would it be an Aspel? Nah. No.
You want to know where I actually got the getting him to Dosindata from? I actually got it from Nerd Taku.
Yeah?
Like, yeah, he actually has this like really crazy theory about it. That's why I didn't put it in mine, because that part wasn't mine, but like he's got this really, really, I think, smart theory on it that you should hit him up about.
Absolutely. I get Taku on one of these calls. He be ducking me.
I know. I'm like, dude, where you been, bro? Like, we haven't even been doing our. I mean, I know he's got the kid and stuff, but like, I see him playing Marvel Rivals all the time. And one last different side thing that I think is crazy. So,
I'll be quick. I gotta wrap soon.
Okay, the last blood moon is when was a lunar eclipse, solar eclipse, whichever one blocks the son. And that's when we found out that Zebek's sword was named Eclipse. That's also when we didn't see Zebek die, but we were told Zebek was dead. And Moo just mentioned, oh, what I should have done with rocks. And then next week is the next first lunar eclipse blood moon since then. And I just think that it's like a weird coincidence that he brought it up, like scheduling wise, like on the same days of like blood moon eclipses.
All right, nerd. You have a good night, man.
Take it easy.
Good one. All right. We did get another super chat, $2 from one Nitoryu Rashomon. It says, who would win between Ace and Katakuri and Marco? I want to say Ace beats Cat so bad, but I know he wouldn't. And then I think Cat takes both. What you think?
Yeah, I'd have to.
I feel like the Ace hate is once again pre-Tasket bias, as I like to coin it.
You think that's hate? Cat over Ace? You think?
Not hate, but like the Ace. What's the word I'm trying to think of? Underestimation.
Downscale.
Sure, downscale due to pre-Tasket bias, but
you scale like them around that level, right? Like first commander. Yeah.
I mean, who do you have over? Like, do you think Yamato beats Katakuri? Okay, so then.
But the Yamato that fought Ace was handcuffed. Yamato that we see isn't.
You think the handcuffs matter?
You can't use a devil fruit. Were
they
not sea stone?
Was it sea stone?
Yeah, I'd say
were
they
they
were
not?
sea stone. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Were they?
Were they not?
Even so, does it matter?
I mean, the Ace we saw when Ace and Yamato were fighting, she actively wasn't using her devil fruit, right? Like,
I mean, what? Like, can we keep it a stack? Like, how much does her devil fruit really boost her outside of like durability?
So the way I viewed it, and maybe maybe I have Yamato gas. I viewed it as Yamato is so strong that even with Sea Stone cuffs on, she's capable of fighting Ace level people. Which is why when she was up there fighting Kaido, whether he was going all out, whatever, like it didn't feel crazy to me that she was up there doing some stuff. You know what I mean?
The way I look at it is the Sea Stone cuffs was just honestly Kaido's abusive way of training Yamato. And then
way,
two,
does that not increase her strength?
Not really, no. Whenever we nah. Like we have never seen Sea Stone, like, because I understand that, like, yeah, Sea Stone weakens a devil fruit user, but those handcuffs, it seems like there's only really enough to just negate the devil fruit and nothing more. Like people are still able to walk with it. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not like Robin had Sea Stone cuffs, which was regular cuffs. But like whenever I see any character cuffed in Sea Stone, it's just they're just cuffed. Like that's it. It's not like they have their strength drained.
I think it depends on the Sea Stone. Because we do see people have their strength actively drained.
Yeah, but like things made of Sea Stone for sure. But I'm saying those Sea Stone cuffs in particular. Well, Sea Stone cuffs in particular don't seem to like have enough Sea Stone to like drain the energy of a Delphi user. It's just enough to like not let them use their powers.
Right. So, question. Because I want you to argue that I want to say Ace wins. I like Ace way more than I like Cat. If you're seeing an avenue for Ace to beat Cat, please hit me, bro. Because I need that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's really as 100% narrative. I think, and you had to make some assumptions, right? You had to assume that the Blackbeard Ace lost to pre-time skip was already very strong, even though it didn't necessarily seem like it at the time. You would have to assume that the drop off between Yamato with the Sea Stone versus without the Sea Stone isn't that much. And then, I think if you make those two assumptions, then that puts Ace at least around that level, if not slightly higher.
I mean, I definitely think he can fight Cat. I just don't know if he's winning. You know what I mean? Like the future sight, the power that he has, he can hurt Ace. He can change the battlefield. Ace can fight for an extremely long time. All of his Devil Fruit abilities should be able to hurt Katakuri. It's just, will he overcome the future sight? Will he overcome the awakening?
I mean, that's the thing. Like when it comes to hockey, I'm assuming Ace has hockey. That's just
it's proven. It's a I think Vivri card fact or whatever, but it's a fact he has hockey.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so like I'm cool with that. And then the other thing too is like if we want to go as far as using like the Ace novels, Ace was able to. Far, I mean, that's what I'm saying. But like Ace eventually was able to break. Did he? I don't think he broke it.
I think he broke Whitebeard or something like that. It was something.
I was about to say like he didn't break his weapon, did he?
Nah, he burnt his hand or something. If I remember correctly.
Like by the 100th fight or something like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I mean, it's like, I don't know. We've seen, like, we've heard the stories of Ace being Jimbei after 3 days. He fought Yamato.
5 days. He didn't win, technically.
I thought they kind of drew, right? It was a draw, right?
They drew and then Ace got up. So you could count it.
Yeah, so I said Ace. Yeah, that's why I said Ace kind of won,
But that's the thing, though. The Jimbei, I mean, granted, Jimbei probably got stronger. Ace probably got stronger, whatever. But Jimbei made it seem as though Cat was on another level than him. You know what I'm saying?
Then who?
Then
himself?
Jimbei,
yeah. When?
At Whole Cake.
I mean, I know Whole Cake, but I'm like, when exactly?
Oh my God. It was in that moment where, oh my God, how am I remembering this? God, how am I remembering this? It was on the Cake Plateau joint. Mm-hmm. What did Jimbei say? Oh my God. It was something.
Because what I'm trying to get at was like, was it on some, because I don't think it was on some Magellan shit where it was like, yo, we can't fight this dude, we gotta run. But more so like, yo, the mission is to get Sanji, escape. Katakuri is way too strong to be able to fight him.
I feel you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, listen, I would love to see Cat versus Ace, man.
And then to me, I mean, I know like the fight never truly completed, but to me, the way Yamato talks about Ace was as if Ace would have won.
What's she saying in the anime that got you saying that, bro? I don't remember that.
Just amount of respect and adoration. I mean, other than like, the burning that idol statue and stuff like that and yapping to her about the outside world. It just kind of seemed like, she, like, I'll put it like this, right? If she left the village, if Yamato was able to leave the village or leave Wano, she would have joined Ace's crew.
I agree with that.
And so that means...
That implies that he would be stronger than her.
Exactly.
I mean, that just means he could get stronger than her, but I feel you. All right.
I mean, that's what I said. It's narrative.
Rapping. So let's get some people in here. Probably start putting the 5-minute timer on, folks. I'm not trying to go past 9, and I got like 6 more people in there. So, all right, Twilight. Who's next?
Sunnit.
Sunnit. Talk to me, man.
Yo.
What's going on, man?
What's my brother?
Chilling.
How you been?
I'm good. Tired, and I got a cold or whatever. Something's coming on. Something going on. But it's kind of rapid fire, man. So hit me. What's going on?
Rapid fire? Damn, bro. I got my perspective on Dragon.
You know what? In honor of Xhris, Go ahead, bro.
Hey, okay, I'll try to speed it up. Alright, so Monkey D. Dragon, the man who sees the world differently. And there's something strange about Dragon. We know almost nothing about him, and yet the world government calls him the world's worst criminal. Not the strongest pirate, not the strongest marine, but a criminal. So what could one man possibly have done to deserve a title like that? But maybe the better question is, what does Dragon represent that the world government is actually afraid of? Because from one perspective, Dragon is simply a revolutionary leader. But from another, he is a man who looked at the entire world and decided that the problem wasn't one king, one pirate, or one corrupt government. The problem was the system itself. So let's kind of dive deep into the perspective part. I'm going to talk about the perspective of the ruler. Imagine being a celestial dragon. For generations, you've been taught that the world belongs to you. Kings pay you, marines protect you. History remembers what you're allowed to remember. Then suddenly, somewhere in the world, a man begins telling people, you don't have to accept this. And that's what makes dragon dangerous. A pirate threatens your territory, a revolutionary threatens your authority. And Doflamingo once said, pirates are evil and marines are righteous. These terms have always changed throughout history. And that is exactly this perspective Dragon challenges. Because if the people who control history also control the definition of justice, then eventually the question becomes, who decides what justice was in the first place? And Dragon's revolution isn't simply against the world government. It's against the idea that the world government is entitled to unquestionable obedience. So why doesn't Dragon just become a king? This is where Dragon becomes interesting. If he wanted power, he could theoretically pursue it, but he doesn't. He doesn't seek the empty throne, he doesn't want to become the next ruler. He wants the people sitting above everyone else to stop being everyone else. That is a completely different objective. And Luffy wants freedom for himself and the people he loves. Dragon wants to create the conditions where other people can have that freedom too. And suddenly, his absence from the story makes more sense. He doesn't need to be the protagonist. A revolution isn't supposed to revolve around one person forever. And Dr. Hiruluk once asked what it means for a person to truly die. His answer was that a person dies when they are forgotten. And Dragon represents an almost opposite idea. The world government has spent centuries controlling what the world remembers. The fourth century is hidden. True history is forbidden. Countries can disappear and names can be erased. And if nobody remembers that something ever existed, eventually the world accepts the lie as reality. So Dragon's fight can be viewed from another perspective. He isn't only fighting for freedom. He's fighting against a world where someone else gets to decide what freedom, justice, and history are supposed to mean. So let's dive into his son. And then there's Luffy. This is perhaps the most interesting perspective of all. Dragon is the father of the man who may become the freest person in the world. And yet Luffy never became a revolutionary. He became a pirate. Why? Because Dragon and Luffy seem to approach the same problem from completely different directions. Luffy says, I will live however I want. And Dragon says, why should anyone be prevented from living however they want? And Luffy breaks the chains in front of him. Dragon tries to destroy the machine producing them. And that difference may explain why they have such radically different paths despite sharing the same blood. So perhaps the title isn't about how many people Dragon has killed as the world's worst criminal. Maybe it's about what happens when people begin to believe in him. One man can be hunted, one pirate can be executed, one kingdom can be destroyed. But what happens when an entire nation starts asking the same question? Why are we obeying them? That is the true danger of a revolution. Not the army, not the weapons, not even the leader. It's the realization. And once people realize that the world they inherited isn't the only world that could exist, the old one becomes much harder to maintain. And perhaps that is why Dragon has always felt like a traditional One Piece character and more like a storm waiting to arrive. We don't exactly know what he can do. We don't know the full extent of his power. We don't even know the complete reason he chose revolution, but we know what he chose to fight against. And when the man called the world's worst criminal finally moves against the people who have ruled the world for 800 years, the question won't be, can Dragon defeat him? It will be, what happens to the world once people stop believing they are untouchable?
Sunnit, that was beautifully put, man.
Got a couple things to say. First of all, Sunnit, is that Takemura I see against Hawkins? Is that the picture?
It is. It is.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. All I have to really say to that is this proves my point of what I've been saying, and that I personally believe that in a few decades, or at least after One Piece is over, decades from now, they'll be teaching One Piece in schools. The same way that we're in middle school, high school, whatever, and you're learning about like Greek mythology and, Shakespeare and all that, One Piece will be in curriculums nationwide. And it's because of essays like that.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I mean, not gonna lie, a lot of the stuff you said was kind of obvious, but at the same time, it was beautifully written, and I fuck with it.
Language, Chris.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Language, Chris. Language.
And I agree with a lot. I agree with a lot of stuff that you were saying in terms of like the themes and the messaging and the questions that should be asked and whatnot. I think that Dragon is one of, if not the most important character in the show.
I think so too.
Yep. And he is the one character that isn't, I don't say he's the one character, but in terms of like actually putting his money where his mouth is, he is fighting for someone bigger than himself at all costs and at all times. And there may be times where people disagree with his decisions, but at the end of the day, he doesn't make decisions for himself. And, so like, for example, not necessarily going out of his way to save Bonney, that non-decision was for a bigger purpose at the end of the day, and he did it. This is related, but not necessarily related. But something I just want to, I guess, just throw in there just for sake of throwing in there. My personal favorite Dragon moment also involves Garp, because Garp is another person to me who does the right thing in terms of what his sense of justice tells him to do. And I don't think either one is a wrong answer. You know what I'm saying? I don't think there's necessarily a wrong answer in any situation. So I love the moment where after, God Valley and Dragon is in jail and Garp comes to free him and hands him the keys, and Dragon is just so upset with Garp because of the injustice that he saw. And he's like, basically like, yo, screw you. I never want to talk to you again. And Garp was just kind of taking it to the chin, like, look, I get it. Here you go. Do your thing. That to me is one of Oda's best written moments in general, because those two ideals to me perfectly encapsulate just how difficult and nuanced and complex justice truly is. And I feel like that's where a lot of other anime falls short. Like, for example, Naruto. I feel like Naruto is way too idealistic and just not really rooted in reality, right? Where it's like, oh, we should be striving for true peace without wars and stuff like that. It's just not realistic, Sometimes to achieve justice for everyone may require sacrifice, and there are some people that are like, yo, like, maybe we shouldn't have to make these sacrifices for this bigger picture. Someone like Garp, who's like, maybe I got to fix it from within the system, so as to not sacrifice people, and maybe try to fix the system from within. I don't know. I just like it. So I liked everything you had to say. People were joking that it was like, story time and whatnot. But I think it's a I think it's a type of analysis that we as readers should be doing more when it comes to the story, because this story is just, to me, very, very well written, and touches upon a lot of themes that are really important.
Yep, and it's also easy to miss a lot of things.
Yeah, Sunnit, Chris kind of said everything I was gonna say. But I do want to ask both of y'all a simple question, because it was something that Chris kind of brought up. He mentioned the relationship with Garp and that scene after the God Valley situation. What do y'all think Dragon's relationship with Garp is like today? You think they have nothing, or do you think that they do have some level of communication with one another?
Like communication?
Yeah.
No.
Nothing? You think it's completely cooked?
I don't think they need to.
Yeah.
I think the non-communication is a communication. Garp at any time could try to undo what Dragon does and stop him, but he lets him do him. It's the same way he treats Luffy for the most part. At the end of the day, Garp never truly goes after Luffy. He just kind of lets Luffy do him. Like if Luffy ever got captured, Garp would actually try to save him, in my opinion. But I think them not having a close relationship is the relationship and the point that Oda's trying to drive home about what they each represent when it comes to justice.
I would like to believe Garp and Dragon met a few times and try to figure things out, but I don't really believe they have an active father and son relationship.
I mean, maybe it could be like indirectly, in my opinion, like kind of like how Kuma from behind the scenes was kind of helping the Straw Hats every now and then.
Like Garp has let specific stuff slide to help the revolutionaries.
Yes, But in terms of like speaking terms, not necessarily. I think at some point we'll see it.
Because the reason I asked, because I was trying to remember if it was Smoker that told Garp about the Luffy situation that they had met, or if it was Dragon himself. I was trying to remember Garp's phrasing around when he told Luffy he heard that he had run into his father. I didn't remember. I remember when I first saw it, I had thought that it was Dragon himself. Yeah, it was Smoker. But it was Smoker, right?
No, it was Smoker.
I reread that. Or rewatch it, I guess. I was watching back then. Okay. No, just something that came to mind. But yeah, Sunnit. I always love the Sunnit perspective, man. I really appreciate it.
Yes,
I know I said to bring the Dragon smoke. I'm glad Chris was here. Chris, as you can see, I ain't have nothing negative to say about your boy. You know what I'm saying?
Here we go.
I'm just waiting to start seeing him do some stuff, man. That's all I ask.
For those in Discord, I have a separate channel called what's it called? Like receipts, like Dragon's receipts or something like that. Dragon slander receipts. Yo, anyone that been slandering Dragon, I'm screenshotting you. Best believe I'm screenshotting you. I'm putting you in the channel. If I see Dragon slander, you getting screenshotted. And then when you see Dragon turn up, I better not see nobody who got screenshotted hyping them up.
I'm gonna be right there hyping, bro. I'm gonna be ready, bro.
Nah, man. Stay on that side, bro.
I will have earned it. Okay,
I waited. On that side.
I wasn't patient, but I waited.
You didn't wait.
Listen, I waited. I wasn't patient, but I waited.
Nah, stay on that side.
Sunnit, you have a good night, man.
Can I ask one quick question?
Yeah, real quick.
Yo, Seb. I must have welcome you.
Oh my god.
There it is.
Oh my god, bro. Have a good night, man.
Good night, y'all.
Oh, Chris, in case you don't know, because you don't be watching the streams, they swore Sunnit made this whole thing about how white people aren't welcome on the streams, man.
I remember the was it Survivor? Or someone was bringing that up?
Yeah, bro.
I forgot what it was. Crazy. What stream it was.
Crazy, bro. But all people.
I know, yo, chat. I know Seb in real life. And he definitely does not mess with white people. It's crazy.
I was about to say, push it, Chris.
Yo, that's so crazy. Yo, Chris, bro, how you gonna do me like that, man? That's insane. All right. Twilight, who's next, man? My head hurts.
Next would be Doc.
Yeah, it's gotta be Doc. Doc, you there?
Yo, what's up?
What's going on, man? It's been a minute.
I don't know how I feel being dragged up after all that.
Listen, man. We don't know what happens before or after you. You know what I'm saying?
You right. You right.
Never know.
Don't let Seb intimidate you. Everyone's welcome.
I'm not intimidated, man. How you know Doc's white at all? You don't know.
Hey, I said everyone. I said everyone.
That's crazy. I don't know, man.
I said everyone.
I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't single out.
On my Discord.
I'm gonna assume you're probably a white man, Doc. I'm not gonna lie, but that's okay. That's all right.
Okay, I use more than salt and pepper.
Okay.
But Seb, I got something for you today that I don't feel like anyone's talking about, and I feel a little crazy about it.
Hit me.
So, this newest chapter we got the new emu form, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
He's big. And when I saw that, the first thing that sprang out to me was what I was thinking about these last 3 chapter releases. How all this stuff that we've been seeing in Elbaf, it's been reminding me of everything. Not everything, but like basically, no, it is. Everything that we saw structurally in Impel Down.
Okay.
It's
elaborate.
That's
Elaborate.
crazy.
Elaborate.
That's crazy.
I'm not there yet. Get me there.
Like, if you look at this new emu form side by side with Magellan, it's an incredible, like, insanely. I'd almost want to say you would think that Magellan was something that emu made if you saw it. If you didn't already know that Magellan isn't actually a demon, his horns are fake. There's a whole scene about where he like rips them off, use them as weapons, and there's ponytails underneath. But it was nuts to me how this new form of emus looks so much like Magellan, the Warden of Impel Down.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd already been talking about how for the last couple of chapters, especially and all throughout Elbaf, we've been seeing these monsters. And this is the second time in One Piece we're seeing the return of a location that has multiple layers to it. Right? Layers that have their own climates, their own
True.
What's the term? Their own habitats, their own people. Different people live in each one. Yeah, different biomes, thank you. And they just have all this diverse different stuff. And that's how the people of Elbaf choose differently to live there. Because we still have an entire section of Elbaf we haven't seen. But it just got me thinking about Impel Down more and these connections. And you know what's strange? Impel Down's levels almost have some parallels to Elbaf's levels. Especially with the bottom level, or supposedly the bottom level of Impel Down, level 5, being the Frozen Hell. With all of the white wolves that live in it.
Mm-hmm.
The creatures that eat the inmates that wander through the thick frozen forest. That's literally just what the bottom of the underworld is.
And they have their biggest captor, you know what I mean, there, chained up. Granted, I guess they don't have a level lower than that, like they did with Impel Down.
Now that's where I wanted to make my more comparisons. Because that's where I want to lead to, Seb. Which is, I think that's what we might see. We're going to see that there might be something underneath. Or maybe in between some levels. Either below the underworld or in between levels above the underworld and between whatever that center one was. Because in Impel Down, it was revealed that there's for most prisoners, there's a secret level below the 6th level, where all the most dangerous criminals were hidden away, right? But then it's revealed even later on, not just to the viewer, but then to most of the characters, that there's another secret level, 5.5, which has become New Kamabaka Kingdom, or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
So now, And the reason that I even started these comparisons with Elbaf and Impel Down, other than just the levels and the different climates and biomes reflecting some of the things that we've seen in Elbaf, it's also the monsters. Because obviously, Impel Down was meant to represent, the 7 layers of hell, Dante's Inferno,
Right.
But it's interesting that in that comparison, just before this arc in Thriller Bark, we saw a bunch of monstrous, zombified chimera creations of things like the basilisk, the what's it called? The Minotaur, the Manticores, the Sphinx.
The false awakened zones.
Yes, and then we see those same monsters, but they're the actual real monsters. These aren't scientists' experiments. These aren't, these aren't just chopped together from devil fruit power. These are actual monsters that are these mythical creatures. And supposedly, because we never get confirmation of this, we don't even know if someone like the Basilisk and Impel Down is an actual monster or if it's a devil fruit. Like it's like one of the other guards, It could just be an awakened Zoan that took over it. And then the comparisons don't stop there. In Elbaf, we are shown that at the very top level, that is supposedly this heavenly, divine area where everyone lives most of the time. Well, that made me think about less about Impel Down and more about Marie Joie. This constant desire to be above everything, to be above the sea level.
Okay.
And that brought me back down to, well, we've already seen many different nations in the past somehow must have known about this sea level because we have things like the Noah. We have the Minks building their civilization on top of the giant elephant. We have Wano doing what Wano did. They had some sort of clue that something was happening, that the water was going to rise at some point in the future. But Impel Down built layer by layer under the sea. Maybe the sea rose up and surrounded it. But I'm just to kind of wrap it up. I'm kind of the belief that because of the secrets of Impel Down, it might have actually been built by those giants that we saw, the legendary giant shipwrights. Maybe by force.
And you think they might have crafted the Impel Down to emulate what they were familiar with on Elbaf?
Yeah, wouldn't it make sense? They made it, and then the Marines took it and then twisted it into something else once they finished building it for them.
May I interject?
Climates, for example.
May I interject?
Who else would know? Who else would know how to make those different climates so well without science? That or like Vegapunk.
May I interject? I mean, yeah, because that one lab that Vegapunk found, it was like made 3,000 years ago, even well before the voice entry. But anyway, Doc, first of all, amazing stuff. I'm so glad you mentioned this because one, Magellan is him, and I've been trying to tell y'all that. So I'm glad that y'all are finding Emu just as menacing.
Back-to-back callers.
I know. I was just thinking that, man. I was just thinking that.
Dude, he looks exactly like him. It's right there, put them side by side. It's so.
Look, man, you don't have to tell me. I've been trying to tell people about Magellan. But anyway,
we're not crazy, Chris.
Second, I was literally telling my girl the same thing, but one step further. I said that Elbaf is not just a parallel to Impel Down. It is also a parallel to Skypiea.
Thank you.
With the beanstalk and the fairy Verth, right? Because that was also it wasn't a tree, but it was a long root, right? And then there were levels. Like you had like where the Straw Hats were walking to find the treasure, right? But underneath it was a secret civilization. And at the top was the Golden Bell, right? And then that had a god, Enel, right? A prior god, right? Gonfall. You got Loki, who thinks of himself as God. Emu shows up. It's not like So a lot of the same themes. You know what I'm saying? But in the actual story of Jack and the Beanstalk, at the top of the beanstalk was a castle with a giant.
And what's at the top of that tree? What's at the top of that big old tree in Elbaf?
Adam. But yeah, I was literally saying this exact same thing. So, and I was meaning to like talk to you about it, Seb. I've been having like a couple theories that I just kind of been keeping it to myself lately. But I'm glad you brought this up, Doc, because
By the way, I didn't mean to cut you off, Chris. Keep going.
No, go ahead. I was gonna say I'm just in agreement with you.
Well, I think there's another parallel we're going to see. This is where the theory pops in. The parallel we're going to see the finish Elbaf, because we all saw what Gabon said. He's telling Luffy to get out of here. If Luffy's going to listen or not, we don't know. But if this is going to be a parallel to Elbaf, where it's something similar to Impel Down and Skypiea, like you just said, Chris, I think there's something underneath Elbaf, underneath the underworld. They're going to discover something underneath the roots of the tree.
It could be underneath and at the top. And I'm like forgetting like One Piece geography, right?
Well, not just that.
But wasn't Elbaf the tree that like directly beneath it was Fishman Island? Am I tripping? Or is that a different tree?
The red line.
That's the red line. That's the.
Okay. The Eve tree. There we go.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say like underneath the underworld is the sea.
Wait, does that mean that the red line is being held up by the Eve tree?
Maybe.
Anyone ever thought about that before?
Maybe.
There's a lot of theories when it comes to the red line.
I will say, Doc, Chris, I did not clock the Elbaf Impel Down parallel. I did clock the Skypiea one a little bit, not to the same extent, but I did clock that one. But nah,
bro, it's so crazy because not only thematically was I saying like, there's a lot of similarities with like Elbaf and Impel Down, but also just the stakes, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, at least just me watching it, I've never seen the stakes this high and desperate since Impel Down to Marineford War. And so it's interesting that Impel Down kind of, was one of the precursor arcs to the war, Marineford War. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I do have a final statement I want to give y'all, which is where it comes into something that Otis said. Just like Impel Down, I think we're going to end with Luffy getting the help of the giants, those around them, his new allies. And we're going to see, just like Impel Down, hear me out, just like Impel Down, just like how Saul's back, we're going to see Kid come back. We're going to see and learn that Kid and Killer are alive, and they are helping escape by helping with the Holy Knights, by whatever those metal hearts are about. I really think Kid's going to play some role in their escape. Maybe he himself will provide the escape using his magnets. But I think they're all going to get off together. And just like it Impel Down, someone had to stay behind.
See, I was thinking it was going to be the inverse.
Here's the thing: it wasn't someone that was just randomly met.
Yeah,
it was someone that Luffy met before.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think Elbaf ends on a down note like that, man. To be honest, I think it'll be a triumph for Luffy in the end.
Dude,
I mean,
look, on Masanar.
I mean, look, Magellan, I'm saying Impel Down, they still escaped at the end of the day. There were still some sacrifices.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they escaped Elbaf. I think they push evil out of Elbaf.
Yeah, for me, I don't think it's like a one-on-one, thing, in general.
Okay, so
it comes to a lot of
think it might be a
parts.
victory, but that parallel might still be there where someone has to sacrifice themselves to get that push.
I think there's a parallel / an inverse. So kind of like with Dressrosa and Alabasta, right? Like in Alabasta, Crocodile Warlord is trying to take over the kingdom of Alabasta by doing all of this fraudulent and lying activities to trick the kingdom into thinking that he should be the king.
And then Luffy unearths him by defeating him, putting him up into the light.
Put him up, right?
Bringing the king down from his perch. Like it's supposed to be.
And it was the inverse where it was like, Alabasta was kind of like a, or Dressrosa is kind of like a what would have happened if Crocodile had succeeded arc, right? Where it's like Dofi does actually do what Crocodile was trying to do. He's been running the kingdom. People falsely think he's the king. And then, like what Seth mentioned, he defeats Dofi in like the opposite way in a way, right? And it wasn't like 100% parallels. Like Crocodile didn't have like a bird cage or anything similar to that. But he had like a bomb that was going to go off and Straw Hats had to defeat it, right? The same way that the entire nation had to come together to try to slow down the birdcage to allow Luffy time to defeat Dofi. So it's not like necessarily perfect, by the way. It's like the more so like the high level themes, I think, are going to be the parallels. And then like how it's actually executed, maybe inversed, may look a little different. So to me, the inverse of Impel Down is instead of Luffy trying to escape, you literally see Luffy right now. I ain't running away.
Yeah, he's saying it.
So it's about pushing Emu back to Mary Joa. You know what I'm saying? And it's probably gonna take everyone trying to come together to ensure that happens.
I'm so happy you mentioned that because I still think Doflamingo isn't going to join Cross Guild, like a lot of people have been saying. I think he's going to become a Holy Knight.
I see it.
I wouldn't mind
because right now,
I love it.
If we go with the idea that Emu gets pushed back at the cost of a great sacrifice, but it's a victory in the end, I think that means we're about to see Summers and what's his name? I don't remember. Killingham. That's it. Yes, thank you. I think we're gonna see Summers and Killingham get beaten. They're gonna die, or they're gonna get murked because they failed, and then we're gonna see the rise of Rob Lucci join the ranks of the Holy Knights.
I think,
and then we're gonna see Doflamingo join in to replace them. Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, more.
So what already have this idea?
I think it's Green Bull too. The other thing,
Green Bull
with Dofi though specifically, I think it needs to be a choice that he has to make between going back with his family, the Don Quixote family, or living the life of a celestial dragon again. I think with
Doflamingo, I think with Dofi will be forced.
Forced?
Yeah, it'll be forced. I think he's going to be forced, and that's going to lead to a betrayal.
Right, like it'll be forced, but it wouldn't be like the way like Emu kind of forced it on. Oh my gosh, I'm not blanking on the former king of Elbaf. What was his name? Loki's dad.
Harold.
Harold. Or Harold was like fighting back, right? Fighting for his humanity, or like Zebek was fighting for his humanity. I think like Dofi would eventually succumb to it on some like Vegeta
Majin stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Where it's like, because Dofi's a conqueror at the end of the day. I don't think he's gonna he ain't gonna be like Sasuke trying to go to Orochimaru for power. But if he gets subjected with that power, he'll be like, oh, bet I kind of like this.
Seb, someone just threw out an interesting theory.
Either way, I could see it happening.
What if he joins Blackbeard?
That's a big broker.
You
pushed
see
that
that
theory a while ago. I never really.
Oh, you put it in there. Nice. That's nice.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't see that.
Doc,
actually, do you think
I got a rap, man? So I got to drop you there.
Dude, you guys are a blessing. You guys are so fun. Thank you for having me on.
Just add us in the Discord to continue the discussion later.
Yeah.
Always. You guys have a good one.
Too, man. Oh man, I'm dying. All right. I'm gonna try to rapid fire these next couple. I think another $5 super chat from Skateboard. It says, first time chat, Ippo spoilers. I just caught up on the Ippo manga and locked in. When in the story do you think Ippo will come out? Bro, spoilers, bro.
Yo, I don't think Seb's even caught up.
I'm not.
I refuse to read Ippo because of that, yo. That's nonsense.
Listen, you gotta understand what happened, man.
Look, man, I understand exactly what happens. I haven't watched YouTube videos explaining it. Like, I think it's one of those things where maybe in hindsight, like, let's say there's like 5,000 chapters, right? And this part of the story seems like a huge chunk, but ends up being like a small portion of the story. Then maybe I might, be okay with it and get around to it. I think it is an interesting risk that this writer is doing to kind of put the MC down for this long. So I guess that part is intriguing to me. But at the end of the day, just in terms of like this character and what he means and the trials and tribulations he went to, I just don't like it. I just don't like it.
You got to read it, Chris. You'll get it. But listen, not everybody who's read it has liked it. I'll say that much. People have dropped it. People have, you know what I mean? But to me,
hasn't it been like 8 years?
Hey,
wait, what was the spoiler?
Are you caught up? I don't even know if you.
No, but
that's what I'm saying.
No, I was
gonna
say no.
That's why
Is it with? I was gonna say, is it about what I think it's about?
Probably.
Because I know spoilers for Ippo.
Yeah. Listen, man. You gotta read it. You'll get it. You'll get it. But I ain't mad at anybody that don't rock with it. I'll say that much. It was to Chris's point, a very risky decision by the author to do that.
Because I guess in my head it's like, even when the situation resolves itself, at that point it just seems like it will be pity to me. Would it not?
You gotta read it, bro. You gotta understand what's being said, bro.
It'll be pity to me. This is not like MJ coming back in '96. This is MJ at the Wizards.
Listen, bro. You gotta read it. That's all I can say.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, I just read
the super chat. Yeah.
That's all I can say.
I don't know.
Yeah, I won't say anything on it.
All right, Twilight. Who's next? I gotta get out of here, bro.
Polarize.
Polarize. All right. Polarize, man. What up? Rapid fire, bro. I'm dying.
Yo.
Talk to me,
oh my god. All right, first things first. I love y'all, bro. He said rapid fire at 8:35. It's 9:10. Y'all had 2 calls. Man says rapid fire. Y'all start waxing eloquent on topics, bro. I can't.
We blaming Chris. We blaming Chris. It's a rare occurrence.
It's a rare sight to have Chris in here. I've been letting him rock, bro.
Chris, we love you. But we tired. All right. I had no topic coming in. I saw a comment. It kind of piqued my interest a little bit. Kind of goes into like it'll be fast. It's kind of like the power scaling thing, because like the most recent chapter, it's like the most hot topic, I guess. Because nobody really, it's not nobody, like there's a lot of people that like the writing, but there's also a lot of people that are like, all right, now we're deviating from the scaling a little bit. And I just want to say that that's just, like at this point, that's just par for the course. That's been here a really long time. I know people are disappointed that it's in the top tier. They really weren't expecting that kind of treatment for a top tier. But someone pointed out in the chat that Cat was winded, like literally huffing and puffing after fighting someone weaker than him for just a couple hours. And he had breaks. Because like Luffy ran away, went through the portal, like was sitting in the mirror realm. So it's just like it's a limitation on the story that Oda couldn't. He just like he can't show Luffy fighting Katakuri for days at that point in the manga, both like power scaling wise and like for the sake of the story, like the actual length of the fight. He can't draw all that. Like there's no other way to phrase. I mean, he landed hundreds of attacks on Luffy, and then Luffy proceeds to get, one shot by a Thunder Bagua. Is Thunder Bagua now hundreds of times stronger than Katakuri's attacks? Like it's like there are just these things that have always existed that sort of point to me that he doesn't really take the power scaling too seriously. It's fun as an abstract when you want to like ask like, oh, King versus Kid, or like mismatches and stuff like that. Like it gets interesting when you start doing that, but trying to treat it seriously is just something that you shouldn't do, because I mean Oda doesn't do it, and everybody should have noticed that when he said basically that he wasn't going to end Luffy versus Kaido with a big punch, and then he just did. Like, and it was a cool moment. It was pretty well written. But I just, you know what I mean? Like, that sort of, to me, is showing, like, all right, he's not really, like, he's saying that he's not going to end it with a punch, and then he ends it with a punch, and we're all just, like, kind of, all right, well, it was well written enough to eat that, but I don't know. Like, he did, like, for example, Doflamingo's conquers, and, like, from what we see visually, I don't know how strong it is. Because we see him fighting Luffy to like equal comp when he's in Gear 4, and then you see someone like Kid fighting Big Mom, and we know Big Mom's got stronger conquers than Doflamingo, but then you talk about that matchup and it gets all weird. So like he's always put like in your head Dofi would probably win, but in reality Kid would win. It's just like this thing where he's not really paying attention too much to just the scaling in general. I mean, I've heard people say that Marco had better hockey than Kid, so maybe it's like, maybe it's just a story thing. Maybe he's not making it like obvious enough throughout the story. But it's just, people need to relax a little bit. Like, this dude getting a hit in, like, no matter what you say about, like, it's so consistent from what we've seen with the story so far, insofar as narrative wise. And if you can't see that and all you're focused on is the scaling, like, I promise you, you're going to be upset going forward. If you really are sitting here, like, scaling in your head and, like, putting puzzle pieces together of who's got what and who's better than what. I mean, when Oda made Rayleigh say what he said, like, to me, that just, like, the scaling went out the window for me, because that's like, how is that possible from what I've seen? But I rock with it because it's just Oda. It's his vision. I want to rock with Oda's vision. I want to see what he's got for us. So if he says that what Rayleigh can't beat Blackbeard, then I'm gonna eat that and just look at it as that. And then if he shows me Kid fighting big, I'm gonna just look at it as that. If he shows me Haj Ruden doing this, I'm gonna just accept it as that. Like, that's where he's at. And then people are gonna do funny stuff like, if Haj Ruden got an off guard hit on Zoro or Sanji, would they die? Because look at what it just did to this, like, all that stuff, dude. And I'm here for that. That's like fun memes and stuff. But it's like, I don't know. People just need to stop taking it so seriously. There are other series, like, I recommend other series if you want to get like deep into the scaling where it's like it actually makes somewhat sense. And even in those series, there's like for JJK, spoiler for anybody who doesn't watch JJK, I guess, if you care. But Maki, when she was fighting Naoya after he was reincarnated as a curse, that whole Mach 3 thing, because it was stated that when she just started, like, when she just was fully realized as powerful as Toji, it was only going Mach 3. When people were scaling like 500 times speed of sound up to that, it's like, you just gotta rock with the author's vision, man. You can't be sitting here pixel scaling. You can't be sitting here doing like killing yourself with analogies about, all right, let's connect this character to this character because they're supposed to be equals, and then this character's fighting this character, so that person would have did this against. It's like, you can't really be doing. It's just wishy-washy almost. But that's sort of the point, though, I guess, to all of it, is I really hope Oda locks in a little bit. Because to me, recently, he hasn't really been locked in to the thing that got me into the series in the first place, which is, like, the matchups make the fights and all that stuff. I'm okay with the sneaking. I'm okay with the off guard. I'm okay with the, like, old man doing better than all of the new gen combined. Like, that's fine in a narrative sense. It needs to be paced better, or it needs to be spread out better. It just needs to be better in some way, because I don't think it's as good as it was before. And that's just my opinion.
I think it's been better. But part of it is y'all need to watch the anime. I have been telling people,
bro.
I have been telling but I'm staying on this. I've been saying this since Wano. In the manga, Oda has been blitzing. He's been blitzing. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to all the fights and stuff, He's not spending as much time in the manga fleshing it out as he used to. But the reason he does that is because he's like more tapped in with the anime. Like, yo, the anime got it, they're gonna flesh it out for me. So if you watch the anime, everything makes way more sense.
I guess it provides some form of context, but it doesn't really explain away all of the, I guess, narrative problems that it draws for people, like up until what we've seen to this point. Like even
Like
in
what?
the anime, because
Where's
for
the
example,
inconsistency? We saw Hadruden punch 1,000 tons farther than he punched Emu. Does Emu weigh 1,000 tons? Am I missing something?
I can understand that, but in your opinion, just as an opinion, do you think Emu should be able to block something like that? Yes or no? Like, especially if he sees it coming, drawn on the manga panel, looking at it, should he be able to block something like that? Where it's hockey, like for what we know, there might be clear hockey. He didn't really show anything, and that's another whole topic is the hockey showing whatever. But it was Hajruden's like strongest punch.
I'll say two things really, really quickly, right? I'll say two things really, really quickly. One, Emu's immortal. I think because of his immortality, it's the same reason a lot of y'all try downplaying now. Where it's like, oh, and they'll be so cocky, this God complex, da da da. Yeah, when you're not used to getting hit, you know what I'm saying? Like you're not caring about peons in your brain, right? Especially when you're hyper focused on like a specific task, like trying to take down Luffy, right? Because you're like I don't care. To me, it's like equivalent to when Kuma punched Saturn. At the end of the day, it's a cool, nice moment, but it's not like it did anything. It's not like Saturn actually took damage for real. He was immortal.
I would say it did do something though. It displaced Emu, did it not? It displaced him further from his goal. And I'm saying, like, if he blocked that and he doesn't get displaced from that, should he not then be able to like just no diff Hajruden? Like that's what people are talking about when they're talking about it. Is they're like, it would be in Emu's best interest, like in this moment, regardless if he needs to block it or not. It would be in his best interest to stay present at that area. Like and what the punch is telling people is that, like, all right, Emu can get caught off guard, like by a giant.
Yeah.
That he's
What's wrong with
looking
that?
Anybody can be caught off guard in One Piece, man. That's just facts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
My bigger issue with what happened was Haruden tanking the Omen afterward and blocking it, like Emu's counter. I had bigger issues with that than anything Haruden.
Didn't it break his armor?
It did. To me, he shouldn't have been able to react. That was my issue. He shouldn't even be able to react. That was
my only issue was the explanation. Like, I've faced this before. Like, to me, that just kind of was like, all right, you faced this before, but should you, like, does that mean you should still be able to tank it? Or to do, like,
why not?
I guess.
Why not?
Shout out to Haruden, bro. Big Haruden.
Shout out to Haruden, bro.
I think a lot of the complaints come from, like, how you project Emu. And I'm not sure if it's because people be watching all these other series where the main villain could just do whatever they want. You know what I'm saying? But it's what I'm saying, like, it's one of those things where, you know, because a lot of these complaints I'm hearing, right? We heard it with Saturn, we heard it with Wano, and every single time I tell people, wait until the anime. If you go to Discord, I've been saying this since like 2022. Wait until the anime.
It's true, but this is what we have right now. This is what we have to, like, talk about and base our stuff off right now. And what people's problem is that, listen, if he had stayed in his normal whatever form and he showed that he was actively getting more tired and that he whatever, then there'd be like a conversation about it. But he literally just powered up. And to our knowledge, what would be a stronger form? And then it's like, and then that happens. That's where people are like, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, I understand people could get caught off guard. I understand that. I feel like it would have been more sound if Hajruden had landed that hit while he was in that mode, while he still had that fatigue, whatever was going on there. And then when he gets sent flying, then transforms into that mode. To me, that would make more sense just narrative.
Crazier. Polarized. That would have had everybody like, yo, Hadruda
That would have had
a transfer. That would have been crazy. That would have looked
Listen, the agenda would have went nuts, but to me, that would have been at least better writing.
Polarized. I'm just gonna ask you one question and then we can move on.
Yeah.
Which form is stronger to you, Gear 2 or Gear 3?
That depends. I'm thinking it really depends. It depends on the opponent. It depends on like.
So when we were watching Ennie's lobby for the first time seeing Gears, right? And we see Gear 2, right? And we hype. And then Luffy's about to use Gear 3 against that doorman dude, but then does it, right? Because he loses. And then he uses Gear 2 against Lucci, right? Struggling, and he has to go Gear 3. And you see Gear 3 for the first time. Right? Would it be fair to assume in that moment, because it's still brand new to us, in that moment, because 3 is more than 2, because this is a brand new form, Gear 3 must be stronger than Gear 2. Right? But then as we watch and see more of these abilities, it is clear, at least to me, that Gear 3 just serves a different purpose. He sacrifices speed for a little bit more strength. You feel me? So we don't know anything about Imu's powers, and people are just projecting, making assumptions, and throwing a tizzy.
All right, hold on, though, because I'm going based off of like in my head. Like again, this is just my logic in my head, so it could be wrong, and I'm willing to be proven wrong about it. But it's when we're at this point in the narrative, right, and it's been shown that he is taking damage and he's recovering, but it's like he's huffing and puffing more like he's visually showing in the other form that he's like getting a little bit weaker. I don't know how it would make sense, at least to me, why he would then go into this form that, like, in my opinion, it would, when I see that, it just means like, okay, it might be just a different utilization of whatever's happening. It could be like a Gear 2, Gear 3 situation. I'll give you that. And that's a valid opinion. But to me, it's a stronger one. Like, and I know this sounds ridiculous. Hear my reasoning on this. This is literally ridiculous. It's all headcanon. It's just the horns. He goes from 2 to 4 horns, and to me that signifies like a leveling up of some kind. And if that's wrong, I'll eat that. If that's wrong, I'll completely just like eat that and be wrong.
I feel you. But I think the best explanation the best comparison I got, I heard someone say about this form, which is actually more, it reminds me of Frieza's forms. You feel me? And it's just one of those things where it's like, the second form, I understand, like, trust, I assume it's overall stronger than his first form as well.
Yeah.
But you don't, like, it's not as if, like, it's 100 times multiplying every single stat that he has.
Yeah, no.
And we don't know how it works because he used an attack of Gaban, and the way Imu sees it is like, this dude tanked it. He should have died. Most people die by this form. He should have tanked it. So you know what? Let me go to this other form so that he doesn't tank it. And so he could have went to that form specifically to use a stronger variation of that move. Not because he needed more speed, not because he needed to improve his observation hockey to dodge attacks. He went to that form specifically to use a stronger variation of his attack. That's all we know.
Yeah.
So I think it's unfair to like then say like he's in this form, like he should have done this, he should have done that. We don't know what this form does.
I feel like more people would give Oda at this point the benefit of the doubt with power scaling in general if all the other previous points that I brought up weren't also present in the story. Like going forward, there is, and it's unfortunate because Oda does cook so often, but there is just going to be this sort of like up in the air, like, okay, so Oda's kind of fast and loose with the power scaling. We're going to have to maybe eat something that we're not like whether or not it makes sense in the story, like power scaling wise, a lot of people are put off by what they just saw. Whether it makes sense or not, from what I'm seeing from like the community consensus, and it's not a large majority. It could just be super popular all around, and it's just what I'm seeing. But from what I'm seeing, a large majority of people are like, it makes sense. It's good writing. It's really not for me, this decision. And that's just like a gut
Here's the
feeling
thing,
I
man.
had when I saw it.
Oh man,
Here's the thing, right?
guys.
You see what you want to
We
see, right?
torture Seb.
If you are on Twitter, if you're on Twitter or Reddit, all you're going to see is negativity.
Nah.
I'm just saying. That's how it is. It's just a bunch of people who want to complain. They complain every chapter. There's not a single chapter that they love. You know what I'm saying? But if you
Nah, I try to follow the
outside
more positive. There's too many people that just like are Oda. They just think every decision is bad. They go chapter to chapter.
Even outside of social media, go outside, touch grass. If you find people in real life who watch One Piece or read it, they have zero complaints. It will blow your mind. I'm telling you, it'll blow your mind. That's why when the top 100 characters come out, the popularity polls come out, people are like, yo, how is this character above this character and that of Kaido? I'm like, yo, look, the community might hate on Big Mom, but in real life, people who just casually watch One Piece, people who just, you know what I'm saying, they're not into power scaling debates or whatever, they have zero complaints. That's why I keep going against manga purists. I know, Seb, you're upset. This is bigger than Polarize. This is why I go against manga purists, yo. Manga purists ruin.
Nah, it ain't manga purists, bro.
Polarize, bro.
I promise.
Have a good night.
We love you, bud. Get some sleep, bro. God.
Oh man, Chris, you killing me, bro. I'm dying.
I'm sorry, man. See, you want me in the streams, now you don't want me here. I told you.
They in the chat saying I look like E40, bro. It's over. Oh man, who was next? Twilight. I think it's Soropolis.
Right? Yeah, it'd be Soropolis.
What's up? You can get everyone in?
I'm getting everybody in, bro. They pay for this.
Dude, Seb. Dude, Seb, what are we doing?
I don't know, man.
I've been in here for 90 minutes.
My fault, bro.
Yo, Twilight, literally just kick me when the 5 minutes were up so this guy behind me can go, please.
I got you. I
don't want anyone to go.
I'll do 5 minutes on point.
Perfect, thank you. But
I'm the reason why there's timers in the DDT.
Oh my god, I forgot,
bro.
You and Shin, bro.
Dude, I need to get this through. I bought Warlord member for the Sanji DDT like 6 weeks ago, and had to work late and haven't been able to get into live since.
Well, join Survivor.
Sanji beats Marco King and Katakuri clearly, and then loses to Old Ray. Right. I need to put that through here. Clearly, he clearly.
You can bring him down. Next person.
I mean, none of that team argued.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
None of that team argued.
Burn your 5 minutes. Burn your 5. Do your 5, bro. Go in.
Okay, but the thing I really wanted to bring up was just pose a question that I posed in the normal chat the other day, which is prime for prime. I think the Roger Pirates beat the Rocks Pirates. Everyone in their primes, I think the Roger Pirates beat the Rocks Pirates. And I want to hear y'all's opinions on that.
Everybody's in their prime? Like every single character is in their prime when they're fighting?
So we're talking about everybody at God Valley. How they are at God Valley.
My question is, so you're saying like Shanks now, Bullet whenever Bullet was in his peak. Odin,
we can ignore Bullet just like for matchup sake because we haven't really seen him in canon. But I'm talking Roger, Gabon, Ray, Odin, and current Shanks versus Rocks, Kaido and Wano, Big Mom and Wano, Whitebeard, and
Shiki, I
Then
guess.
Shiki.
Okay, so the top 5 versus the top 5. Okay, so the way
It's
I
easy
would,
to ride.
yeah,
Is it though?
Yeah, the way I would,
What?
the way I would do this, I would do Roger versus Whitebeard because I personally think Whitebeard and Roger both got strong in the rocks. I know Chris disagrees with that.
I agree with that fully.
And then I would do Shanks versus Rocks. I have
I
Shanks
think
over
Shanks
Rocks
wins.
personally. And then it would be Kaido and Big Mom versus Rayleigh and Gabon. And
I got Ray and Gabon.
that's a conversation at the minimum. And then who was the last person? Odin versus Shiki?
Yeah.
I mean, comes down to who you got between those two, but
I got Odin. And I don't think that's crazy.
Oh, it's a sweep. It's a sweep. What are we doing?
Who sweeps?
hold on, Chris, you were the Rocks guy, if I remember correctly. I thought you said that
Yeah,
Whitebeard never passed him.
What?
Nah. What I said is if we're talking about prime for prime, first of all, you just made up your own matchups.
Twilight,
That's fair.
Twilight, do not kick me after 5 minutes. We gotta go through this. We gotta go through this.
You just made up
Wait,
your own
how
matchups.
would you match it up then?
Prime is like
I don't think those are unrealistic matchups. I think that's how
when
it
I
worked
look at
out.
it- Okay, so basically, Gabon is fourth strongest in the Rogers Team Roger, right?
I guess, yeah. I mean, he's fourth or third, whether you think he's
fourth.
above or equal, Ray, yeah. I got to push the Sanji agenda, Seb. Calm down.
Stop.
He might be third.
Stop.
He might be two.
Brother,
Stop
you're not helping the
All right.
you're not helping the post 5 minutes.
Stop.
I'm keeping the no, dude. We got to see this through.
Chris, go ahead.
So Gabon, the fourth strongest. Stronger than Kaido, stronger than Big Mom, stronger than Shiki, if you ask me. So
I agree.
And as far as Rocks,
how would you match it up then? Yeah.
I'll put it like this, right? The issue is if we allowed, because if we're doing some cheating stuff like Shanks gets to be in his prime, then let me
I'm taking
amend it.
Kaido in his prime too.
And that doesn't matter to me. He's weaker than Gabon, in my opinion. What I want to say is, if Rocks never died and got to experience a real prime, can we do that? Then maybe it could be a little bit more fair.
I would have Roger over him
Because
regardless,
that's
but
why
that's me.
I think I still have Roger above Rocks. I don't know how much Rocks would grow. Like,
yeah, with him being 43, he was already at
Roughly his prime.
a pretty like
well
near
also
if
like
not at peak.
correct me if I'm wrong, but like the way I've kind of always viewed it is that like you kind of see immense growth in One Piece, not from fighting an equal, but from taking on someone who is stronger than yourself and raising your hockey and ability to the point of being able to take them on as an equal. Whereas like I feel like Roger and Garp needed to fight the Dami Reversi version of Rocks to learn the higher levels of hockey like critical mass, and then through them growing, Whitebeard fighting them grew to equal them as well. Whereas like if Rocks never gets Dami Reversi'd and never loses, I feel like they all just kind of stay hovering at the same level of strength. And they don't push past. That's how I view it.
So secondary question, because I can agree with that for the most part. Do we factor in that seemingly the other pieces of Rox's crew are stronger than the lower half of Roger's crew? Seemingly.
So I thought about that, and we can factor that in. It just, we kind of know that fodder just doesn't really matter. Like I have no idea how strong Captain John would be. Like I have would Crocus beat him? I have no idea.
I got Captain John, man.
Yeah, listen,
do I
mean,
do I?
Kid upscale?
Do I?
Is it kid upscale? It's got to be about kid. It's got to be.
Maybe.
But yeah, I mean, like I see way too many people think that like Kaido is like clearly above Ray and Gabon, and I just don't quite get it. Like you can have Kaido. I mean, I think Kaido's criminally overrated in general, but I don't see a way to really think that he's clearly above Ray and Gabon.
Oh, did we lose Chris?
It's also just all Admiral upscale. Aokiji and Kizaru have been feasting off these Gabon feats. Listen, mentally nerfed Aokiji doesn't look so bad for fighting Garp now.
No.
I watched Gear 5 Luffy get packed in 11 pages.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the Roger Pirates take it, but that's really because
Shanks.
it's a lot of things. Well, again, I think Roger and Whitebeard just surpassed Rocks in general. It's arguable whether Kaido did. I wouldn't say he did, but like it's arguable. And then it's like
it's fair, yeah.
Yeah, and then I have Shanks personally over Rocks as well. So
I think Shanks is the strongest person in either crew.
See, that's where we disagree.
That's fair. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say that it's like clearly obvious or that it's some like it's some common sense take, but I'm under the belief that Shanks surpassed Roger. Whether you agree or not is fair. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say it's weird to say Roger's above him, but I also think it's equally fair to say that like Shanks above Roger isn't a weird take. I mean, we've seen him do some stuff that I have not seen. He's done some stuff I ain't seen Roger do.
I mean, we don't see a lot from Roger.
We don't see a lot from Shanks.
We just don't see Roger a lot, bro.
Dude,
but the people that we know talk and how they speak on him. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it.
I mean, we watched that Joy Boy hockey knot, and they went, "Man, that guy's like Shanks."
Them people don't know Roger.
Yeah, but I mean, they know Shanks. I mean, but the thing
now,
is,
hold on. To be fair, though, it wasn't just simply the strength of the hockey that reminded them of Shanks. It was
no, I know. I just mean like it's always like, man, that guy's Shanks. What a beast.
All right, so maybe I'm biased, but to me, everything we get from Shanks is supposed to upscale Roger because Shanks is supposed to be the closest thing the modern day pirate is to Gold Roger, but he's still not Roger.
Yeah,
that's what I look at it as.
I just see every Roger feat as Shanks upscale.
See, I do the opposite.
That's fair. No, like that's really fair. It's just like that's how I like everything I see Roger do in the past. I'm like 100% chance Shanks would be able to do that. That's how I view it.
Okay. You can't do a left.
I'll say 10 minutes.
Yeah, no, I'll get out of y'all's hair, Seb. I know you're exhausted. You've been doing this for what, like 5 hours at this point?
4 hours and 11 minutes.
11 minutes.
Yeah, I'll let y'all go, or I'll hop off so you can get this last one out of the way then.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Word, it was fun. Thank y'all for entertaining my question, and Chris, stop sleeping on Sanji, please.
Chris don't even sleep on Sanji.
I don't sleep on him.
I'll be the first to tell you, Chris doesn't sleep on Sanji. He be hating, but he doesn't sleep.
I don't be hating. I be trying to put people back into reality. That's all.
He beats King. he beats King. He beats King.
All right, I'm dropping.
You said King?
Yeah.
Hell, well, I mean, look.
Time, bro. We don't got
until
God,
he gets his power
he's
up,
God.
He's not.
He's God, bro.
He's about to, but not right now.
All right. Last caller. I assume I don't see anybody else in here. Oh, we get another super chat from Titan. It's the member for 16 months. Nakama status. It says, "What if the bad movie is Born as a Devil? Emu's backstory." I'd rather it be Boy and a Devil.
Same.
So that it's Joy Boy and Emu. But getting a Void Century movie is crazy. It's even crazier than getting a God Valley movie, to be honest. So I don't think we should expect that.
Imagine the troll in Oda that he makes a non-canon
Void Century movie?
The troll level.
That's crazy. All right. AblackFishman, bro. Last caller. Talk to me, man.
What's up, man? I got a question for you real quick. Do you want me to do a spicy take or more of a science take?
Hit me with the spicy,
originally
bro.
Okay, my spicy take right now is that Luffy is too like he's ranked too high, and that we need to humble this man because he hasn't had an actual win since Whole Cake Island. I don't think that Luffy beat Kaido, and we could talk about it in as many ways as you guys want, but I think narratively he got a ring out, and if there was a ground directly under like Onigashima, Kaido would have got back up. Luffy would have been a raisin after the Gear 5 punch, and Kaido would have won. Even in Elbaf, they won because Joy Boy's hockey pushed everybody away, not because
Egghead.
there's in Egghead, right?
Well. Hold on now. Hold on. While that's true, he was also facing 5 Gorosei members, dog. Like, after just facing an admiral. Like, I'm not calling your resume fraudulent for dealing
and
with
he
that,
did,
bro.
and he literally beat Lucci before that. So that is a W.
Yeah, hold on.
I mean, Lucci is not the main villain. He already beat
You
him.
see,
So like,
there we go.
he already beat him.
You
though.
said he got
like,
no
right?
wins.
Katakuri wasn't the main villain. Katakuri's arguably not even a villain. He's just an antagonist.
Katakuri was the main villain of.
No, he was Luffy's main opponent. The main villain was Big Mom. But Katakuri is read as
okay. So to be fair, if Luffy's whole thing for escaping was just to get away from Big Mom, they would have easily got away from Big Mom. Katakuri is the force that keeps them there. Otherwise, the Straw Hats would have been gone, right?
Yeah,
so, narratively speaking, the main antagonist, the main villain of that arc is Katakuri. He beats Katakuri, right? Handedly, right? Even after being stabbed, he still comes back, learns a new thing, and then he ends up winning.
Handedly
that is hindsight.
Handedly is a stretch for.
Narratively and contextually, that is hindsight. Because when they went into Whole Cake Island, the main villain was Big Mom. And then now you're just trying to retroactively say, well, it was Katakuri because of how the situation played out. But like, if Luffy went to Egghead, if Luffy went to Egghead and it ended on day 1, Lucci will be the main villain.
And hold on,
the whole thing is he still ended up losing to Kizaru though.
Well, hold on, Fish.
Like,
even
in that fight too.
Even in this logic, wouldn't it be more poignant for you to say he didn't even beat the main villain of Whole Cake Island? You're trying to say Luffy's fraudulent.
I didn't say that Luffy's fraudulent.
Yes,
I'm
you
saying
are.
that Luffy hasn't completely beaten. Like, the reason that I'm saying this is because in this arc overall, Luffy is like, I've beaten Kaido. I am like the strongest. I'm one of the strongest in the world. He needs to be humbled in this arc because he didn't actually beat that guy. Right?
So I
he
have
didn't
a different.
completely knock him
I
out.
have a different view. I think he knocked out Kaido.
Right? Okay. I mean, like, the guy is awake and still thinking about all of the other people that he fought as he's falling to the ground. Right? He's not knocked out.
I mean,
like, he gets ringed out.
I mean, if Kaido was awake, he wouldn't have went out of his Zoan form back to his regular form. And if he was awake, would he not have just gotten up? I don't think magma is stopping Kaido from doing anything.
Do you see that? That is the largest hole we've ever seen in like the ground. Like, it's so large that.
So?
Do you know how long like the Earth's crust is to get to magma? Like,
so.
I'm actually also gonna disagree with that. I feel like the hole from Lelouch is bigger.
And even still, like, magma in One Piece has been shown to kill like people who use fruits. Like that's the whole Akainu's fruit is like made from magma. It's not that he's also. I mean, maybe he also used hockey. They didn't show it to kill Ace, but like magma seems to be.
Let me ask you something else then. If you're in a fight to the death with somebody, and you can't prevent that dude from knocking you into some freaking magma, did you get wrung out or did you get knocked into the magma that killed you? Like, Kaido a grown man, bro. You can fly.
No, like, yeah,
you knew what was below you. don't get hit.
And I don't know why we acting like the magma was just sitting right there.
Right.
It was at the Earth's core.
Right. He got knocked that far into that.
It's a really, really big hole.
Bro,
and
that's
he
a
did
bigger
not hit
hole
the
than when
ground.
Luffy.
Fishman.
That's a bigger hole than when Luffy punched Doflamingo.
Yes, the point is Kaido went head up with Luffy, lost the battle of wills, lost the battle of strength, and got forced down into this ring out magma that he can now no longer escape. He allowed that to happen, bro. That's on him. Ain't no ring out. You got put, bro. If you could adjust or move or figure yourself a way to not get into that, Kaido would have did that. He didn't do that. I'm sorry, bro. That's a loss. I'm not. If you want to argue,
you guys are ignoring the context of what I said.
If you want to argue, it doesn't matter. Kaido can fly. Kaido is strong enough to readjust himself mid-air. He got forced into this situation. And again, if you want to argue that Luffy jumped Kaido and all this other, I don't have an issue with that. But the ring out, the last climax of the fight, they went head up. Kaido thought he had enough on his bag. He whipped magma out himself, by the way. Imperial Flame Dragon, whatever that attack was. No, that was King's attack. Whatever that giant magma form dragon thing he had, he used that to try to take Luffy out. Wasn't enough. Got forced through. Got rocked. Ended up into the
and
magma.
You said, oh, we've been showing that magma can kill people. Why didn't kill Luffy then?
Right.
It didn't kill Luffy.
Luffy
and then let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Are you
Impel down? That's completely different than magma. Like,
let me ask you a simple question. Kaido turns up to magma. Kaido with his magma dragon form harmed Luffy, and Luffy did not die. So that is an instance where magma did not kill a character.
That's different than being submerged in magma, which is the whole.
Okay, but earlier you said we have been shown characters to die from magma. Who got submerged into magma prior to Kaido?
Yeah, and even beyond that, Fishman. Why are we not seeing Kaido actively struggling in the magma? If he's awake
we don't
and
see
conscious.
Big Mom either.
Because they knocked out, bro. They're put. They are unconscious. They are knocked out. They're not capable of fighting and struggling with the magma. They got rendered unconscious from what the impact was. They lost, bro. I don't know why we making excuses for these people. They lost. It is what it is.
And if you didn't think so, right? It is clear that Luffy is stronger than he was in Wano. You don't think Luffy can beat Kaido right now? Are we still? Do people still not think that at this point in the story?
I think that Kaido fought an entire army over one night.
Oh my God.
Contextually
and he
was put in a situation where not the big punch beat him. He was put into a giant hole and destroyed by magma. Like the whole narrative situation
what was more formidable?
Wano was the thing that ended up killing him. So like that's my point.
I asked you if Luffy fought Kaido now, who would win? Right now, 1v1, forget all that. Because we said Luffy fought Yorosei, he didn't care. You dismissed that. So 1v1.
I didn't dismiss it. We're talking about so many things at once, and there's 3 people talking at me. But
fair.
So at the end of the day, I'm saying that each of those matchups, he did not show enough force to just be able to directly like knock somebody out, or to be able to like completely dominate one of those people. And like, yes, he is fighting like a bunch of people, and the whole thing is them escaping narratively. The whole point isn't he has to beat these people to overcome like the situation. He's just trying to leave, right? So I think like narratively, Luffy's situations have not necessarily been like you have to beat this guy and dominate him, but he has taken them like wholly as like complete victories, like I beat this guy, I dominated this guy, when I don't think that he actually has. And I think that like Elbaf right now is humbling the main character in a much needed way.
First of all, at the time of an arc where Luffy's fighting a quote-unquote main villain, He's never dominated the fight. Not one time.
Well, not since the post time skip.
Even in pre-time skip.
Nah, he did some dominating.
I mean, Fishman Island.
No, I'm not. Forget that. But like that, because that's like we're just gonna strut our stuff arc.
Yeah,
but
but he also beat
besides that,
Doflamingo quite handily, right?
Handily.
Yeah,
Bro,
I knew you got step started.
Yo, Fishman, bro, you have a good night, bro. You have a good night, brother.
What pre-time skip? Moria?
Bro.
And now, what are you about to say? Because for each of these pre-time skip fights, the narrative is what helped Luffy win.
Bro.
If it wasn't for that, Luffy will probably lose in those fights.
I'm ending the stream, bro.
that was the point.
It's about to be 10 o'clock, man. Y'all have a good night. Chris, I love you to death, bro. I love you to death.
Survivors train tomorrow, y'all.
Maybe, bro.
No, definitely. Yeah, get your nap in.
Oh man.
Unless Seb wakes up.
Y'all like
even
the
worse
stream,
tomorrow.
If y'all haven't already, helps with the YouTube algorithm. And if you ever tell me that Luffy handily defeated Doflamingo, I'll beat you myself, bro. But y'all have a